7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, 101 ESPN, and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, I'm in there, and I'm talking to the people.
Are you?
Yeah, just answered a question from Sweet Voice James. You know him at all?
I do not. Not familiar with his work.
He said, random question, and he's ranked number 1 right now. Random question. Does anyone know when the new season of Stupiracy starts? The show Tim and Riz do? And I thought, you know what? I like when people ask a question that I can answer.
Okay.
And I said, why? Because that's folksy.
Yeah.
Why we're shooting it right now. But as far as when they release it, I can't answer that, Sweet Voice James. So I'm just in there answering questions today.
I'd like to hear his voice if it's that sweet.
Yeah, what do you think it is? A baritone?
Probably so.
Yeah.
James Ingram, the singer.
Yes.
Did a lot of duets. Sweet James.
Yeah.
Best voice.
He was on We Are the World. Am I right on that, Doug? 85.
He would have been a lesser known one there.
Yeah, he kind of had a big finish there with Ray Charles. I was always mad it wasn't Ray Parker Jr.
You were mad about that.
That was 8.
Okay.
Cardinals won last night. There were 4 people there. Threw the ball around like the 2006 World Series. Let's act like it matters.
Mm-hmm. But now, just 5 games out.
There you go.
Hello, wild card. Aren't you an alluring temptress?
I would like to see the Marlins books since nobody goes to the games. Is their model similar to the Pirates? All right, this will be a death march for 162, and then sometime around mid-November, MLB just wires over $70 million. That's what I'd like to know.
They just wait for the luxury tax wire?
Yeah.
That's the model? That's the big day at the ballpark? When the wire from the Yankees comes over?
Not going to sell a lot of tickets or hot dogs or hamburgers or what do we got down here? Sushi, fish, sure. Nobody's coming.
I've always been puzzled why the Marlins don't draw better. It's not like weather is ever a factor. The area is largely Cuban, and they love baseball there. Much of the league is Hispanic. It's a Hispanic area. I don't get it, why baseball has never hit big there.
Is it because they're terrible? Largely?
I don't know.
Not always? Largely?
But I'm sure that's a factor.
Just kind of a punch on it. If you say MLB, crappy teams, you just say, Marlins, Pirates.
Pirates, White Sox.
Yeah.
Rockies.
Yeah.
All due respect, I know they won the season series here.
Yes, they did. Cleaned our plow.
Boy, if they'd only won those games, Doug.
Yeah.
If only. How about the Reds? A game back of the sliding New York Mets, even though the Mets have won 3 in a row. They're right hanging with the Reds. Reds and Mets. Can we compare payrolls? Jackson, when we have time later, let's do payroll comparison.
Sick.
Thank you.
Cardinals and Reds?
Reds and Mets.
Reds and Mets. Oh.
Mets like to spend money.
Yeah.
Reds got a real manager. Here comes Lisa. I'll save you the text. The Reds got a real manager. Terry Frankfurt.
Oh, you think that's what it is?
Well, that's what the text was going to be.
From Lisa.
Yes.
I saw this meme yesterday, and it was the largest contracts ever given out by every team. And almost all of them you'd say, that was a bad contract. There aren't very many where you'd say, yeah, that worked out really well. The Cardinals' largest contract? Anybody?
Well, is it still Matt Holliday, or did Goldie eclipse him?
Goldie.
Okay.
5 years, $130 million.
Players don't ask to be overpaid.
That's why, right there.
In a city.
I would think that would be on the lower end of largest deals.
It is. It's like 5th from the bottom. But like the Rockies gave Chris Bryant $182 million.
ROI season.
Tampa gave Wander Franco $182 million.
But the Rockies had to sign Chris Bryant because Arenado slipped away as a free agent, and they just had to replace him.
No, they got Austin Comber for him, and then
they actually. So they traded a high-priced third baseman to get out from under the contract, and then immediately replaced him with a high-priced.
Right.
Okay.
Orioles gave Chris Davis $161 million. Some of these made sense at the time because Davis was tearing it up, and then as soon as he got the contract, he had nothing. The Cubs, highest contract the Cubs have ever given.
Okay,
Any guesses?
A lot of those great players recently got away.
Alfonso Soriano.
No, I'm sorry.
Not Fukudome.
No, I'm sorry.
Is it a free agent that they brought in? How recent?
Oh, why? I'd
Nice,
say
folksy.
Well, I mean,
I'd say
last
5
20?
or 6 years ago.
recent then.
Hey, we're better than Chicago.
Still with the team?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Ooh, must have made a big impact.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, blanking.
Jason Hayward, $184 million.
Oh,
What
yeah.
a break. The Cardinals offered him more money, and he chose to go to Chicago.
Right.
Thought they were going to be good. Look at him. Psh, went to the Cubs. Won a World Series.
Yeah. There's just a lot of those.
That's kind of surprising
huge
that's the
contracts.
biggest name. I hate when people read lists on the radio, but I love playing the game.
Guessing games are kind of our bailiwick.
Yeah.
I hate driving and stupid kids and stay-at-home dads like Licks clogging up the streets. I'm pissed right now. That's from Sam Horn reporter, Warson Woods Wacko, Doug.
Well, it's a big day for the Warson Woods Wacko because Eli Drinkwitz said yesterday afternoon we'll have an answer in 24 hours.
Wow. This is his moment. And if it is indeed Sam Horn, I will be texting the Colonel furiously. Maybe I'll just tweet at him from some of my burners to credit the Warson Woods Wacko with the report. He had it first. Sam Horn, Missouri starting quarterback, in 8 days in Columbia against the Central Arkansas Fighting Shrubs.
And it's just kind of been handed down by the football gods that you dare not move quarterbacks in and out. You got to stick with one guy almost the whole game.
You remember John Cooper was at 97?
Came to Mizzou.
Yes, indeed. My 21st birthday, Martin. David Boston, but the quarterbacks were? Got to do show prep, guys. Got to do show prep.
Future Rammy.
That's right.
Played the final game of the 99 season at
Farmer.
Philly. Joe Germain.
Oh.
And Stanley Jackson was the runner.
That's right.
Oh, that's right.
Dueling quarterbacks, Doug.
So they can do that in Columbia this year.
Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea. Sometimes quarterbacks could use a breather. Maybe go over with an offensive coordinator what you want to do.
What if you're a really bad coach and you just put in Bo Perbula every time you want the quarterback to run?
Yeah.
And then you take him out and you put in Sam Horn and the other team goes, oh, they're going to pass.
Then maybe they wouldn't notice.
Yeah.
It just seems like it's possible to make that work. If you got two guys and you don't want to lose either one of them, you don't want to bury one on the bench forever.
It does
do you?
feel like both of them will play a lot this season.
Yeah.
And I can't define a lot.
I don't think that'd necessarily be a bad thing.
I just want the Warson Woods Wacko to get his proper credit when Sam Horn is named quarterback.
Okay.
Sam Horn
then-
has 8 career passes.
And then at the same time, if Bo Perbula is named the starting quarterback, I expect Mr. Licks to have a big show tomorrow.
Yeah. Wacko will be blocked.
You're going to block him?
Uh-huh.
Well, first
For
I want to
leading
hear
us
from him.
on.
First, I want him to account for his bad reporting.
Well, we've all been guilty of that at times, I suppose.
Gabe Bjarman with this report, which of course is second to the Warson Woods Wacko report. Eli Drinkwitz said they will know in the next 24 hours what they're going to do. I asked if that meant they're going to what they're going to do in the opener, or if it meant he was naming a starter. Drinkwitz said, "What we're going to do." Then the Colonel responds, "So I have no idea what that means. We might get news of a starter tomorrow, we might not, but he said they'll tell us something in the next 24 hours. So there's the Colonel
was very sassy.
enjoying his time as the main reporter for the University of Missouri football program.
He's got most of the kids there by about 20 years.
The exchange
that are in
was
the room.
the exchange
Do
was
you have
quite
the exchange?
sassy.
Because I feel like Drinkwitz did give everybody this 24 hours, and it was reported, hey, in 24 hours we'll know the quarterback, but I felt he gave himself some wiggle room to say, yeah, we'll know.
He's chomping ice throughout the entire.
Take a listen, Doug. You don't like when a man chomps ice into a microphone, right?
No.
Because he
Really?
didn't know he was going to be interviewed, Tim.
You know, it's been something that's kept me up every night and keeps me, wakes me up in the morning. My gosh, these guys both can play at a high level and win. So what that means moving forward, I don't know yet. I just got off the field today, but we'll start UCA prep tomorrow, and we'll have a decision and talk to both those guys here in the next 24 hours about what we're going to do and make sure the team's comfortable with the plan moving forward, and we'll let y'all know. You wish it was easy and that there would be, something definitive that you could point at and say, hey, this was the reason why, but that's not going to be the case. So we'll figure it out from there, and that's what they pay me to do. They pay me to make tough decisions, and that's what I got to do. So.
Just to clarify, you said you'll decide in the next 24 hours what you're going to do. You mean against Central Arkansas, or you mean you're naming a starter?
I mean, what we're going to do. Oops. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll know in 24 hours what we're going to do, and then we'll come back to it. But you don't really need to read any more into it. Then we'll make a decision in 24 hours, and we'll let everybody know. And if y'all want to write a headline to get yourself more likes or whatever on Twitter, that's fine with me. But
What's the headline?
drink what's unsure after 18 days of fall.
Oh, massive media chuckle.
You like that one?
I need you to clip that off for a new entry into the drops. That's a massive media chuckle. And he had his cup up at that point with the ice when he said that drink was undecided after 18 days.
Shaking it.
But I think at the end there, he made it sound like we will have clarity. Don't you think at the very end?
I think today is going to be one of the greatest days in the Orson Woods Wackos history.
Is he available for press?
Doug, is he doing interviews? I know you stay in touch with him and Mr. Licks.
I don't think he is doing interviews today. So pressed for time. I would imagine Drinkwitz will come out and say, we're going to look at them both against Central Arkansas. Wouldn't that be the easy way out? And then let people see if one guy's considerably better than the other. This is why we went this way. You're going to beat Central Arkansas one way or the other, I would think, regardless of who you play at quarterback.
If not, I will not sleep in between Thursday and Friday's presentation because I will live on the Colonel's postgame show, where oftentimes, Doug, unfortunately, some members of the TMA audience infiltrate it and get it off track and actually pay to have their super chat comments read. And Gabe then has a deal with the audience that if you pay, he will read your comments.
I see.
Yeah, and that's what goes on the Colonel's postgame show on YouTube for Power Mizzou.
Are they still wanting him to do his show in the nude?
No, just topless.
Okay.
The nude would be weird.
Yeah.
And his show, his postgame show, I've heard some of the audio, but I've not watched it, so it's a visual. So that the reason they're saying take your shirt off is because they're actually watching Gabe do the postgame.
Gabe.
Well, wouldn't it make sense if you're Drinkwitz to play them both? If he's not sure, and clearly he must not be sure yet, or he would have said something, then let them both play a half.
What if that's the big LeBron decision today?
Yeah.
Jim Gray?
Remember the build-up to that, even? Sitting there, like the whole show.
I was watching it.
It was painful as it was happening.
Because of the build-up, I just expected him to stay in Cleveland. And then I was like, oh, boy, this isn't going to go well.
He was taking his talents.
Yeah.
So when you want to give a city, especially when you're from the area, you want to give them the middle finger, you hold a televised show to let everyone know you're taking your talents elsewhere. Tim, when this show is moved, have you guys had press conference to take your talents?
Yeah.
We're taking our drops down
from some of the biggest stations in town. I mean, you're talking about stations that you can hear if you're in the parking lot.
The ones where we've been?
You call the press conference. Dan Caesar showed up and Tim said, all right, is everybody here? We're going to get started. Is everybody here? We're waiting on the Kirkwood-Webster Times. Hold on.
So much sass from a coach who's done nothing. What a clown, with a clown emoji. Doug, that's Sharon and Clayton Starr, the Real Housewives of TMA and the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646.
Cotton Bowl, huh? 21 wins, huh?
Dan is not a jackass.
Oh. Well,
that was in reference to former Florida coach Dan Mullen.
Even though he has a personality, it's clearly not for everyone. He has filled up a stadium.
Uh-oh, you're going after Sharon and Clayton. It's going to be awkward on the set.
I'm just saying what he has done in his defense. The program is in far better shape than it was when he got there. Far better.
And you don't want to be a hypocrite because Barry Odom was, less interesting than, what is the old paint drying?
Mm-hmm.
He had a quote one time. They were in the spring game, and it was open to fans. And he said, we hope to bore the pants off everybody and run the ball a bunch. Hopefully you don't learn a thing. And I'm like, wow, that's a great selling point. Come on, get in your car and come on down. So you cannot be a hypocrite. If people like me, Barry Odom's a great coach. He's done a good job where he's been, other places, but wasn't exactly sizzling at the mic. So I should be grateful that a guy like Drink gives you a little something there. And especially if he's going to spar with Gabe, then I'm here for it.
Yeah,
that's a good one to go sparring with. Sharon and Clayton is the final boss of Pinterest.
What does that mean? I know what Pinterest is, but what was the final boss of Pinterest?
Jackson, let me know what that means.
What?
I looked
He's
over at
tangled up.
Jackson, and he's like locked in on the Cardinals and Marlins. Doug top of the first, runner on second.
No.
Herrera's up.
I got a good feeling here, Jackaroo. You got money on this? I got a good feeling.
I was trying to fix the television.
It's going to
set
drop.
up
I
in
think it's
the
going to
middle.
drop.
The final boss of Pinterest. I guess someone who's always on their vision boards and such.
Doug, what a vision.
I don't
Remember
know.
Vision Quest with Matthew Modine and Madonna had Crazy for You? Is that song timeless?
I don't know if it is. Pinterest is like arts and crafts stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, more
Isn't
or
it?
less. Aesthetic
She's
ideas.
the final boss of arts and crafts.
Yeah, like projects to keep busy.
Is that a fresh edition?
Yeah, it's a new one.
Oh, that's why he was busy over there.
That's from yesterday with Drinkwitz? Wow, that really was a hell of a media laugh. That's an all-timer.
Yeah, it was hearty.
I thought Chappelle was on stage based on that. That is hearty. That's a nice adjective there, Papus.
Thank you.
That'll get you invited back to a closed practice. You keep that up. I feared you were tangled in the cable over there. You look like you had to kind of spin and unwind.
I kind of was, yeah, but I'm back.
Look at you.
Tim, you are the king of everything.
Oh,
Here we go.
what?
But I have to disagree with you. I do not see a pathway for 8 wins from Mizzou this year. It's just not there. Doug, that's from Lady Sonia's Teacup.
Well, we haven't seen him play a game yet, so I don't know how you know what's there and what isn't.
I have to say, I appreciate the text. However, I don't know if I've been super vocal about Missouri being an 8-win team. What I can recall talking about is seeing the number at 6.5 for the over-under on FanDuel and really liking the over, but being concerned with how low that total is. As in, what do they know that we don't know? That's my official stance at this moment.
Well, they lost their quarterback and they lost their best receivers. All have to be replaced, obviously. So how do we know how good they are right now?
Why do you think
Anybody been watching their practices to know
Much of it
how
you
many
don't
wins,
get
how
to
many they're
see.
not going to win? Nobody knows. We'll get some idea when they play Central Arkansas.
Even then, you won't know.
Right. Kansas will probably be a much better barometer.
Doug, what's the final score against Central Arkansas? Final score without knowing anything about your Missouri Tigers.
It'll be 34-13.
Only 34. Wow, he's down on the Tigers.
I'll go 45-3.
42-7.
All right,
Oh,
is
you
this-
think Central Arkansas gets in the end zone?
Yeah, in the fourth quarter.
Oh,
I could see like a pick
hold on.
or a fumble or
Are
something.
you doing predictionary for this?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Tim, you were 45-3. Doug Vaughn, not the guy who has that Sunday show that we always get
Yeah,
confused.
Doug Vaughn.
34-13.
Yeah.
Jackson 42-7. You guys are right in that wheelhouse there. I'll go 48-10.
48-10. I'll be
48-10.
darned. Chairman Kurt, what do you say?
44-6.
Oh, my gosh.
They're gonna
All
miss.
around.
Oh, two field goals.
Doug's got Central Arkansas, the Jackrabbits, scoring 13 points.
Well, I don't know what Mizzou has. Does anyone know what Mizzou has?
Colonel does. Morrison's Wacko does. They're both connected to this program.
They might. They might. I was thinking with a new quarterback, they may not be quite tuned up yet to score 40
Concern about the O-line.
Doug, we got another reporter. We have the Morrison Woods Wacko, we have Gabe DeArmond, and we have the Slinger of Cream. I was at the closed practice with Linden when they looked really good, in my opinion. Granted, it was against a mediocre FCS team. That's the Slinger of Cream, also now reporting
Okay.
on the 2025 Missouri season.
So Mizzou looked good against Lindenwood?
They weren't supposed to actually scrimmage Lindenwood. According to the coach in Lindenwood, he said they were just coming up and using the facilities.
Yeah.
So that may, I don't know, Tim, that may be a misreport.
You think the Slinger of Cream is not as legit as the Morrison Woods Wacko or
The
the Colonel?
head coach at Lindenwood told me they were not going up against Mizzou. So I'm going to take his word for it since he's the head coach at Lindenwood.
So Mizzou just scrimmaged,
they were
maybe?
coming up and we've talked about it, they wanted to practice traveling.
Yeah.
So this was what they were.
No one's talking about Mizzou's defense. It's going to be elite. That's from the chairman of the National Swingers Convention.
Oh, is that in town this year?
Chairman, please call in 314-974-0101, Collier and Thompson phone lines. Then you can text in 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. Then you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where I'm answering questions. I mean, God, it's got to be exciting to interact with a
It is,
star
yes.
like that. It's like Brad Pitt dropping by your YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMASTL. Lex Luthor's talking to John Scores, who's talking to Big Blonde Dan, who's talking to Joey Vitale's Gooner module. And then Tim McKernan's meat and potatoes.
Ever go to a restaurant and simply order meat and potatoes?
That's all I order.
What would they bring you? I guess meatloaf and a baked potato?
Jackson loves loaf.
Yeah, I talked about it yesterday.
Well, I know we did, but I'm saying if you just told the server, I'll just have meat and potatoes, please.
Yeah, like meatloaf and some mash.
Okay.
Elite defense? What, 12th of the SEC? That's from the salty bald dad from Caseyville. He's not happy with the Tigers.
How could people be worked up when they haven't played?
Or even claim to know how good they're going to be.
Right, either
so
way.
So many new faces. And
Yeah, you never know.
I don't really know the facts, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you anyway.
Oh, nice. One of my all-time favorites. For
Is
the
there
record.
context on that? It is one of the best drops.
It's one of those, Jackson, his favorite TikToks, Martin, is when there's somebody superimposed and they are attacking somebody who actually has done something with their life and they're giving takes. That's your favorite TikTok?
Yeah, it's usually someone with their head superimposed over like a Getty image of whatever celebrity that they're, spreading rumors about. And it's pretty brutal. And they usually talk like this.
Now, I don't know the circumstances at all, but they don't matter, and I'm going to tell you why.
Oh, wow. That's the journalism school.
So really don't have any background on this story, but let's go. Roll tape.
It was about some mid-20s actor and their relationship, and so this person had a take to
Sid
fire
Sweeney?
It might have been Olivia Rodrigo.
You like that Olivia Rodrigo, Doug?
I don't believe I know who that
Jackson,
is.
you like her?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who is that?
too?
What's she in?
She is a pop star.
She strikes me as a likable sort.
Yeah, she came from Disney Channel, and now she's a really good musician. Writes her own songs. It's good stuff.
Good surprise guest.
Okay.
Olivia Rodrigo.
I'm struggling with
W.
porta potty, guys. I usually don't let you behind the curtain, but I have not been able to identify porta potty.
Morning, boys. What segment is Jackson going to crash out today? I have my money on the 8 o'clock hour. That's from Big Tuft. Jackson, the audience now watches, waiting for you to get frustrated with them.
Wreck me, Doug. I don't really. I'm kind of being gaslit. I don't think I ever really crash out.
Big Tuft, call in 314-974-0101. You'll be behind Pestis.
Me just not submitting and taking it would not then be me being really upset.
On Monday, August 18th, 2025 appeared to be a day when you did kind of reach a peak frustration and say, screw it.
I don't remember it that way.
What about the day of the Lakers' wrinkled shirt?
That was an onslaught to which I haven't seen in a while. But, sometimes you got to keep yourself on your toes.
Guys, the show following Mizzou's loss to Kansas in 10 days is going to be an all-timer. That is from Eric in the Central West End. Doug, that could be the winter of our discontent. We would have Missouri, most likely at that point, at 1-1. A Cardinal team, and don't get me wrong, they're fighting so hard and fine right now in South Florida.
They sure are.
Blues camp would be a couple weeks away, and we'd be staring down the barrel of what could be a difficult campaign.
Yeah.
And a loss to the arch rival Jayhawk.
That they haven't played in years. I don't know how we get through that. I know I won't be much good to you if it happens. You guys probably have to take the show the rest of the fall.
Appreciate Lenny tossing me some money. I'm going to keep the shirt on, but appreciate that.
Martin, that's the post-game show.
So this guy paid to get his question, but did not get the shirt removed.
That's correct. That's what goes on. So you'll be watching Gabe's post-game show on YouTube, and you'll see $9.99, and then Gabe has a contract with the audience that he will read those paid comments, and these people will request that he takes his shirt off while he's breaking down the secondary's performance in the second quarter.
Couldn't he charge extra for the shirt?
Yeah, maybe go $49.99.
Yeah.
So
Put
Gabe's
this
post-game
podcast turned
show
into OnlyFans.
His post-game show was dedicated to Mizzou football.
100%.
And the TMA folks have gotten in there.
Well, I don't know why people think it's the TMA folks.
And post games are great, but that's, I would say, high traffic. The best chance you have is at a high school recruit announcing which school he's going to go to, because they're often late.
Yeah, the Ryan Wingo announcement. Tough for multiple reasons.
But then you can hang out while he has nothing to do while he's waiting, and then you can just flood the chat.
So Gabe would do a live chat waiting.
He would, live streaming.
Waiting for Wingo.
Yeah, Wingo.
Oh, not bad.
Who's the gentleman who left for Nebraska last year?
Noweri?
Yeah, Williams Winery. That was another one where TMA listeners got fat off that one.
But I'm saying they've discovered Gabe through this show, and it's to his detriment.
Well, it depends on your view.
Well, that's
it's
true.
been good for the revenue stream of the Super Chat. That was a line item in the budget that he wasn't expecting. But for the old school Missouri fan, when Gabe is obligated to read the posts requesting him to take his shirt off, that throws off the program just for just a brief respite, and then back to looking at the safeties.
I just love Gabe's model.
You're thinking about going down there.
$9.99 per question, $49.99 for nudity.
I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit disturbed at the number of people asking me to take my shirt off.
Yeah, so monetize it.
If we're being honest. But, hey, do appreciate you guys being here and being a part of it.
He's probably actually stumbled onto something that could make him rich.
Doug, I guess we need to start doing post-game shows.
I guess so.
You can text in with your topless requests, 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. 174 friends have already gathered in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMASTL. You're also welcome to call on the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101, and email in for our Design Air heating and cooling email of the day. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. Martin's a client. Doug's a client. I'm a client. And so is Craig O., who does business as Big Walt's Missing Teeth. He sent me this email yesterday. Hey, Tim, I wanted to share a positive experience I had with Design Air. My mom's AC went out late yesterday afternoon, so she went and stayed with my sister for the night, and I called Design Air for her to get a service appointment set up. They called at 8 this morning, had a technician on the way at 11:30, and the repairs were done by 1 p.m. Anthony W., not Larry, the Silver Fox, replaced the capacitor and got her up and running for less than $500. My mom's in her 70s and lives alone, and they could have easily tried to upsell her to replace the unit. I'm so glad the technician and Design Air are trustworthy and only did the necessary repairs. Design Air is the real deal, and it was great supporting the sponsors. Please feel free to read this on the show next time you're talking about Design Air. That comes from Craig O., Doug, who does business as Big Walt's Missing Teeth.
Okay.
Design Air Heating and Cooling, online at designairservice.com. Longest running sponsor on TMA. Support the sponsors, Jack.
I wonder if he got Larry, the Silver Fox.
Didn't. Got Anthony W.
Oh, did he really? Well, they're all
I
good.
heard it, Tim. Jackson Dandy Don is requesting that you keep your shirt on, but you need to wrinkle it up a little bit.
Well, how about that?
I don't care.
No, you're fed up with that whole line of questioning.
Mahomes long body. I liked when Gabe's broadcast booth was on fire.
Yeah, that happened after a basketball game, Martin.
That did happen.
The alarms were going off.
I felt really bad for him.
What do you do? He was being thrown out of the building, wasn't he?
You tell the authorities, I'm in the middle of a post-game show. Mm-hmm. What did Rammer tell the ref? I'm live on the air. This is my broadcast. Get out.
Guys, I've been trying to see Doug topless for 10-plus years. If it didn't happen at 9:20, it likely won't happen now. That's from the Crestwood Coyote. And Doug, you played Native American ball with his father.
Yeah, we called it Indian ball back then. Two-man baseball game. Yeah, I don't know what it would cost to get me to do this show topless, or if it's even permitted. But you get to a point where, if someone's going to pay $1,000,
Hey, Doug's for sale.
Yeah, it does. Love for
A
sale.
little challenging in here since it's 40 degrees.
All right, dress in layers.
Jackson's been killing it this week. He's in a good place. Don't let them downers get to you.
There you go,
Fast lane
Papers.
you, Phil.
There you go, Papers. There
Thanks,
you go,
Phil.
Papers.
Thanks, Phil.
There's some people in this audience who love seeing the Empire strike back.
And I appreciate it, It's sometimes it's no more Mr. Nice Guy. Sometimes you got to let the people know.
I think it's the confidence that Movie Boy has brought you.
If that's the case, then God bless. Because
Well, you would know.
I love doing it. I don't know. I just keep on doing what I do. I don't think much different of it.
Just keep on doing what you do.
That's all you can do.
Yeah, sure it is.
You can't judge your life based on what other people think of it.
And by definition, you can't keep on doing what you haven't done.
Think about that.
Truer words haven't been said yet.
Mm-hmm.
I love that the modern media business model resembles lunch at a diner. That's from Arbor Day, Doug, who has won back-to-back Texter of the Year crowns.
Why would it look like lunch at a diner?
Well, $9.99, and you put in requests,
Okay.
topless and such. That happened with Vera. Was she Dingbat? And then there was Flo, Kiss My Grits, and of course
Yeah.
Alice
Yeah,
and Mel Sharples.
that's true. But, I mean, they weren't taking requests to take their shirts off. That's what we're getting now.
So what? It's working.
Works for Cave, for sure.
Text in and email in and call in and YouTube chat in. And we've got Ken Rosenthal giving his verdict on what he thinks is going to happen in the Cardinal dugout in 2026. Ken Rosenthal talking about that on his podcast. We've got that next here on TMA 101 ESPN. Wow, 40 years ago, Doug. Hard to believe, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's been 40 years. Is today the anniversary?
Nope. Just brought up James Ingram earlier.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. We had a sweet, sweet James voice.
Yeah.
Brought us the James
See,
Ingram.
here's James Ingram right now.
Okay. And Lionel Richie brought all that together?
Yep.
Didn't they just recently do a documentary?
They did.
Yeah,
Netflix.
it's very good.
Recommend. Oh, God bless you. Watched
Yeah,
it.
I've seen it, yeah.
They got them all together like right after the American Music Awards. So they were all in L.A., and then they just shot over there and stayed there all night. Listen to Ray Charles, Doug.
Yeah, I am. I'm listening now.
Puts it in perspective, doesn't it? A win over Miami.
Yeah. Makes me want to sing We Are the World. It makes me think we can conquer the world. If we can beat that Marlins club down there in their den, we can beat anybody.
Nice.
And I look for a sweep today.
Oh,
wow. I do. Mm-hmm. Maybe pick up a game, maybe just
You're
be
high on this
4.
Palante fella, are you?
Not really.
Okay.
Perfect.
But maybe we can beat him like 8-7.
Okay. I do think McGreevy's starting to show you what he's going to give you 6. May not be lights out, but he's not going to melt. He's just going to hang in there. 4 runs, 3 earned. I'm starting to get a feel like he's not an ace. Solid member of your rotation. And I think I decided this about Gorman. Some struggles at third, playing that position that they moved him away from. Got the occasional power, but I think I know exactly. We want to know who these guys are. I think I know who Gorman is at this point. He's got some power. He's going to strike out a bunch.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
Not great in the field. So this is my determination after this season. I know who he is. We always want to know what they're going to be. I still don't know who Jordan Walker is. Whereas Gorman, I think I have a pretty good read. Like Brendan Donovan, I have a pretty good read on who he is. Go up and down there. Mason Weed, Win, Weed, Ween. Pretty good read on Win.
This dude be bustin'.
How about JC? Do we know about him yet?
That's another. I'm glad you mentioned it. In all seriousness, producer Dave and I were kind of going through the roster, and I said JC's a good player, big leaguer, but probably not an everyday guy. Do you think that's fair? Is it too soon? I feel like he had 3 hits last night.
Yeah,
probably too soon.
Too soon?
He's 23.
Feel like he's a big leaguer. I don't know that he's an everyday player.
He may need what I call runway.
What? He needs runway.
Uh-huh. And Pajes, how about the catcher? Are they
got a 9-game hitting streak? They don't want Herrera back there. Love me some Pozo. He's on my team. So I haven't whittled away much for next year, Doug. That's the issue.
Somehow you have to acquire a big bat that makes everybody better around him. You need that guy hitting third or fourth that might hit you 40 home runs and drive in 100, and they haven't got anyone close to that. They don't have anybody even close.
Finally coming around. This man child could be Cooperstown bound.
Well, that may be rushing it at the moment. Right now he's got 4 home runs and he's hitting in the 220s.
You talk about acquire. That's that word right there is where I think you're going to run into issues. So you better develop.
Okay, so Newt, you know what he is, right?
Yeah, that would be one where I'd say.
Do you feel like in my Gorman assessment at this point you've seen enough? He's got power.
He runs red hot and then ice cold.
Yeah,
and that's a problem.
So you let guys like a Rosarena go who barely played, Garcia who barely, and then they star elsewhere. But you didn't see much here. Gorman, you've given a pretty good runway. Walker, I think you're still hanging in there, but man, you'd like to see more.
Yeah. I'd still like to see him hit near the top of the lineup every day for the rest of the season, just to get him as many at bats as possible, because I think he is the main X factor they have right now. Because if he blossoms, Lord knows he's got the potential to be a big bat, but he's got a ways to go before he's blossomed into that. Right now, it's hard to. If you were contending for the division title, it'd be hard to justify playing him every night.
Correct.
But since you're not,
well, who would you play in front of him? More Hampson?
Walker didn't play last night.
Yeah.
Guys, am I crazy that the Cardinals are actually only 2 great starting pitchers and 1 35-plus home run bat away from contending? It's 2-1-7.
I'm not sure
what it would
that's
take.
I don't know if that's enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
That Herrera hits. He just hits and hits. But if he's my DH most nights, I think what happens, Tim, we got to go back to the off-season campaign of, hey, what's it going to take for you to leave? To Contreras. Love Willie, but I think you'd love for him. He's got some value. Love for him to reconsider playing elsewhere. Same with Sonny Gray. The Arenado conversation, he's willing to go elsewhere. He may expand his list at this point. Yep. He did talk pregame to FanDuel, and he did say, I've been watching all the games. I think he wanted to let everybody know he was locked in. He said, I've been watching all the games. Yeah. He's been up in Jupiter. But it sounds like he's still a little ways away. He did say he's planning on being back. He made it pretty clear. He wants to play every night. Maybe he's heard about Predictionary, where we wager whether he's going to be back or not. But
I think I took the under on 0.5 at bats.
Tim, that's a tough under because it limits you.
It does. There isn't a lot of, what's the word, runway?
Yeah, that's what I call it.
And they keep maintaining he will return. It's kind of nice when he's, hopefully he'll do better and feel better, and thoughts and prayers.
Well, he's probably looking at the standings and sees they're only 5 out of the wild card, and he's saying, I got to get me some of that dare.
But while he's out, you can play Gorman at third. You can play J.C. Moore. But again, next year, do these guys want to go somewhere else? And Contreras was a no. Sonny Gray was a no. Maybe they'll waver.
I think you have to assume they're not going to go somewhere else.
Correct.
If they would have wanted to go this year, maybe to a contender. Since they said no to that, why they want to go next year when you don't know who might be a contender and who might not be?
I have to tell you, I follow your logic, and I tend to agree with you. It's a big concern. I mean, Gray's up to 35 or 6 next year. And by that I mean million, because it was a backloaded deal. If that Nashville expansion team could get fast-tracked, might be able to tend to that.
Could be. Yeah.
That would be a godsend.
Well, I think the org as a whole is in a pretty good spot.
Stop saying org. Pretty good spot.
They are 18-7 in Sonny Gray's start, so they're 11. Take that away, Doug, and next year could be even uglier.
He's not as good as we wanted him to be.
Correct.
But he's not the problem.
Martin, there are people not happy with you because you said up in Jupiter. Jackson's beer pool up in Jupiter, and then the 818 is that L.A. Says know. Up in Jupiter. Is he in space or is he down in Florida?
Well, he's in Miami. He's in Miami with the team. Is Jupiter to the north of Miami?
It is.
You've been there.
Yeah, it is north, yeah.
Okay, so he had been up. Do you know what I'm saying? He was with the team in Miami.
Your reference point is Miami, not St. Louis.
Correct.
That's where I think that person's confused.
Okay, well, he's with the team in Miami, and he'd been working up in Jupiter, up the road.
So let me get this straight. You are not going to take some time away.
No, I'm not. I refuse to take time away. Okay. I will take a used gift card, but I refuse to take time away.
Okay. Doug, that was Coach Norman Dale, who stood up at the town hall meeting and said, I apologize for nothing.
Right.
And that is the line that Martin Kilcoyne is taking here.
Yes.
Because he is not going to apologize for saying up in Jupiter when Nolan Arenado was down in Miami.
He was in the clubhouse. Alexa Dat talked to him pregame. He said he's trying to get back and that is his goal, is to get back. It sounded like he was on a throwing program and then he would work on a hitting program. What to me is missing from the team is any kind of diagnosis, like medical, and I'm being serious, is what is the shoulder issue? Because almost every time somebody's out, they give you a new phrase you've never heard or a body part. What was Lars Nootbaar had some part of his oblique or back and was a word we'd never heard. I've heard nothing medically attached to this, which to me is the bigger issue. If there's not a specific it's it's simply wear and tear.
But if it was something that needed surgery,
well, that's what I'm saying.
Why not have it done now? Maybe you're ready for the start of next year.
Correct. And I've heard nothing about medical issues. I mean, I don't doubt that his shoulders, but I'm not questioning him at all. I'm saying from the team, when somebody's on the IL, at some point you have clarification in terms of what the injury is.
When you watch him play, you don't get the sense that his arm has got any kind of problem. But it's hard to know about, backs and necks and obliques and things like that. It may not show itself quite as much.
He's played a lot of third at a high level. That's the real concern. You would feel better, I'm saying, if they had a specific medical diagnosis.
Have you learned anything that I guess, sorry.
Otherwise, the diagnosis might be you're getting older and you're not as good as you used to be.
Right.
And you're not going to be as good as you used to be.
Correct. And you can't say that. What if he would just say, I'm going to take some time away? I would like that better.
In the Post-Dispatch article, Daniel Guerrero of the St. Louis Post-Dispatch, Doug, you can read it at stltoday.com, says Arenado's current IL stint marks the fourth time in his 13 years in the majors that he's been sidelined on the IL. 2 of those instances came at the end of the seasons when his teams were out of playoff contention.
Said without context.
Just an unfortunate coincidence.
2023, late in the year, Arenado was on the injured list. I think away from the team for a little bit. I thought it was interesting when he said in his soundbite, he said, I've been watching all the games. Because if you were on an injury assignment, honestly, you probably wouldn't watch every game, but good for him if he is. Would you watch every game if you're down in Jupiter, up in Jupiter?
Now, Jackson's shaking his head.
I wouldn't.
Well, if I was on the team and getting paid $30 million a year, I'd probably feel like I should be watching the games.
Correct.
Well, you just say you did. Not going to quiz you.
He says, I don't like missing games. I love to play. Not being able to has been frustrating, but at the same time, I've been trying to just work hard and just find my way back, and that's it. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I watch the games every night. I'm paying attention.
Okay. And the fact that he's gone on the DL twice in seasons when his team is out of it, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It could be that he's nursing an injury and they're thinking, why push it now? We're going nowhere. You're just going to get hurt worse.
Hello. Amazing.
It's hard for me to believe that a player of this caliber would be a quitter of any kind.
Well, do you think that's what's being insinuated?
Kind of,
It's an interesting placement for that sentence because he's simply been injured 4 times in 13 years. That's not very often. But then to point out it's the second time here where it was late in the season. But I think what you're saying, Doug, has some possibilities with any player that's got wear and tear. And if the team's not going anywhere, then that instead of pushing it further and getting hurt worse, shut it down.
Martin, they're not happy with you again, and this time it has nothing to do with the location of Jupiter, Florida.
Fair.
Martin, stop asking questions. They obviously are doing what we all wanted them to do, shutting Arenado down to let the kids play. That's from the 314.
You're just going to have to take some time away.
I think it is time.
I just don't see any way around
I'd be more than happy.
Get screwed.
It's producer Joe. He has a landing strip.
Is it too early to go to Bricktop and have some of that delightful meatloaf? A listener texted in a picture.
For their 47th anniversary dinner, they went and got meatloaf?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's great. I think it's awesome.
Thank you for taking
I gotta go
food
get that
recommendation.
meatloaf now.
It's special. It's a special loaf.
Put that
What makes it so special, this loaf you talk about?
It's just like a really good meatloaf. Like really.
Thanks for clearing it up, Doug.
But, I mean,
you wanted to know what makes it so good. Well, it's a really good meatloaf.
Well, you like it's not going to grow legs and start doing a dance for you, but it's just like as good as meatloaf can get.
Is it?
Yeah.
And as you described it, Jackson, the picture showed it to be a little bit like a softball size.
Yeah.
It was round.
A rounded
They give you a healthy cut.
But you're used to seeing it in more of a rectangular cut.
I agree with that.
Sometimes it comes in the little baking dish that they cook it in. You got to be careful, though, because sometimes some of that moisture gets at the bottom, and that's pretty yucky.
Oh, and then there's some soppins down there?
I wouldn't sop my loaf with that.
What about some brine?
Yeah. I mean, I prefer something with a little thicker, less viscous sauce, but this is
Viscous sauce.
What is that?
I like that a lot.
Viscosity? Viscous?
Like Tom
thin.
Colicchio's on today.
Viscous sauce.
Viscous, having a thick consistency between solid and liquid, having a high viscosity. So I guess that's a low viscosity sauce.
I just want to say thank you to all the farmers and their families. Doug, that comes from Old People's Facebook statuses.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
I like the farmers.
I'm really enjoying the Old People's Facebook status.
Yeah, it's a good bit.
Because it just pops up randomly. It shows random enough. Those are adding to it. I agree with the premise. do we really need to know what's going on with Arenado? But what I'm pointing out is that it's obvious they're not pointing to a specific medical condition, which makes you more concerned. Because for things to get better, you need to identify the problem.
Yeah. But if you've ever had a bad back, it may not look like there's anything wrong with you, and you might still be able to play, but you're not certainly going to be 100%, and you might be in a lot of pain. I'm not saying he's got that. I've heard the rumors that maybe he does. I don't know if he does or not, but I could see where you would want to, in a season where the team's going nowhere, you might want to just shut it down for a while and try to get better.
Oh, my ass hurts!
Well, I don't think it's an ass injury.
My meatloaf rivals brick tops. It's turkey, and the secret is diced mushrooms, and it's so good. That's Sharon and Clayton boasting about her meatloaf.
Sounds a little dry.
Turkey meatloaf?
Turkey and mushroom meatloaf?
Sounds awful. Let's just say it. You guys are afraid to say it. I'm having a big 7 o'clock hour. I'm making enemies. I don't care. Sounds awful.
If she can somehow make that moist, I think it would be pretty good, but I just don't see a world in which turkey meatloaf with mushroom is going to be nothing but a dry piece of meat.
All right, Sharon, you can call in and defend your turkey meatloaf with mushrooms. 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson, sponsor of the phone lines. Then you can text in as well. 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service, sponsor of our text inbox. Michelob Ultra is the sponsor of the YouTube chat. Chairman Kurt, active as the day is long in there. Holy crap.
Talking crap on meatloaf.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, and Sloppy Joe. Those are two Action Jackson staples.
229 friends are in there talking with Chairman Kurt, including Tim McKernan's Meat and Potatoes, Big Blonde Dan, Jake and St. Genevieve. You can get in there and watch the program and see how cute we are. Brown and Crouppen is the presenting sponsor of said presentation. 314-222-2222. Yesterday in the 9 o'clock hour, Terry Crouppen came in, and Doug, we had to stare into the abyss to realize that none of us were number one on anyone's list in the entire world.
We didn't like ourselves very much after that, did we?
No, but Terry came to the realization that for his children, his wife is probably number one, and for his wife, their children, number one, and then asked us, do we have anybody who we think we're number one with? And then we all came to the realization that the answer is no.
You got shut out a big zero.
Yeah.
Terry couldn't even count his dog.
Yeah, Goldie.
He said Goldie favored the wife.
314-222-2222. They are local. That's why Terry Crouppen and Ed Herman and Andy Crouppen are in studio. They are local. Don't you want a local law firm, one that knows how to handle the ins and outs of your case in the local environment if you are in need of a personal injury attorney? 314-222-2222, or go online at brownandcrouppen.com. Founded in St. Louis in 1979 and still practicing in St. Louis 46 years later. Remember, the choice of an attorney is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Past results are no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own accord. I deep teased Ken Rosenthal talking about what his read is on the Cardinals and the managerial situation of Ali Marmol. He talked about it yesterday on his podcast. Here is what he thinks is going to happen with the Cardinals and the managerial position. This is Ken Rosenthal.
Do I think he's done a good job? Yes, I do. That wasn't the premise of the article at all. What the premise was initially, at least up top when I started the introduction, what I wrote was that perhaps no manager was in as uncomfortable a position entering the season as Marmol. And there were a lot of reasons for that. One, the team on the field was, as you said, AJ, in transition. They were going younger. They were trying to evaluate young players. Also, they have a president of baseball operations, John Mozeliak, in his last year before being replaced by Chaim Bloom, who was in the organization and evaluating in his own right. And then you had and have Pujols and Molina sitting out there, very public in their desires to manage. So from all of those perspectives, how he's handled it, all those different angles, I would say, yes, he's done very well. And the team has played probably better than a lot of us thought it would. So based on this year, I would expect that he is back next year. I don't know that Chaim Bloom is going to make a change just for the sake of change. I want my own guy. I don't know that he will do that right away. Ultimately, sure, that could happen. But for now, I would expect that Marmol would be back.
About that, Ken Rosenthal. His expectation, Ali Marmol will be back in 2026.
Yeah, I can buy what he said right there. I would not disagree with any of that.
I think it's becoming increasingly likely or clear that Ollie will be back.
Doug, we parlay Ali Marmol being back with Keegan Bradley not picking himself for the Ryder Cup team. Okay. Do with that what you want. I don't know. It's fine.
Is that in the predictionary, Jackson? I do not.
So I have
parlay.
I have both those on there, but I can parlay it.
Yeah, I'm going to parlay it.
Okay. Tim is in for
Parlays are super, super profitable.
Are they really?
When's the Keegs answer coming out?
I think the 26th, Martin. I think the 26th.
So we got a Ryder Cup captain, a Mizzou quarterback, and a Cardinal manager.
Speaking of which, do we want to put a predictionary in for who's going to be the Missouri starting quarterback announced today?
Better hurry.
I'm going with the Warson's Wacko and Sam Horn. This guy is a hell of a reporter. He's got inside word, so why wouldn't you trust the Warson Woods Wacko?
Okay, Doug?
I'll say Sam Horn as well.
Wow.
Martin?
I'll go Bo Perbula.
I will.
Wow. So you're sideways with the Warson Woods Wacko, and you're on Team Licks?
I am willing to roll the live van over to Warson Woods. Where would we meet? What's over there? Is Goldie's still there?
Yeah, I think Goldie's is there.
Goldie's
Is there
been
a
gone
Velvet
for
Freeze we
decades.
could meet? And then there's that sports bar.
There's a Taco Bell, isn't there? Taco Bell at Sappington in Manchester. Doug, check it out. Taco Bell.
Yeah, I did like that Goldie's, though.
Yeah, that
It's
had
like
a
you're
little
walking
everything.
into 1950 when you went into that store.
Kind of a mini department store.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was that J.J. Green's, but it's always been like 8 different things right on the corner.
Great Grizzly Bear?
Is it still that, or
I don't
it's
think
one of
so.
those?
It's
Never quite. I always felt
Patty
like
Maroon's wife's family owns it. It's a restaurant.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What is that? Right at the corner, right
Oh,
next
yeah,
to the
it's
Taco
really
Bell.
good. Yeah. Oh,
Across from a Sketty's.
Nice.
Kind of across from there. So, Warson Woods Wacko, you tell me the location, and we'll roll the trucks for a live press conference.
All right.
And I'll
It's in there.
apologize on the air.
okay.
I'm also going Perbula.
Wow.
The Alliance.
Martin, you are welcome in my neighborhood anytime. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko.
Thanks, buddy.
But it looks
about
like you
that?
will be doing a live shot.
Kind of have tennis courts tucked below there where that department store, strip mall, Goldie's. There was a restaurant, Ted and Tieco's, was it? And then there was a little
Tutenberg's.
Tutenberg's, okay.
That was across the street.
Then there's a bunch of banks that are no longer banks. Then you go a little further down, Doug, you get to the, this is like a Google map out
Are
loud.
those real
It really
estate
is.
plays for the banks?
That's what
I don't get it. Why there's a
'Cause you
bank
need-
on every corner?
Right.
Because people bank largely at home now. For
I was
their
told
phones.
it's for real estate purposes, but if you're getting away from needing, I guess they're just squatting banks.
I mean, when the Tam Avenue Capital Partners built out our pro forma, we just got a room in a funeral home on the second floor.
Oh, did you really?
Yep. Me and Stringer.
So they're spending $1 million or more to build a bank and staff it with people, just on the hopes that 10 or 15 years from now that land is going to be worth more. Does that make sense?
That's the only thing I can
That's the
figure out
business
because
plan?
you have less and less foot traffic.
How about that? How about that? That change your mind?
That's what the CEO said.
Yeah, the CEO of the Tam Avenue
Bank
Capital
of
Partners.
America.
Reminds me, cash call coming up.
Guys, Goldie's had the talking Christmas tree.
They did. I remember that. And then Santa would land in a helicopter like he was flying into the Hamptons.
No, that was a happening place there for a long time.
Michael Goldie was a news reporter at the old Big 550.
Banks are still on every corner because there are too many olds still. Thanks. That's from the Crestwood Coyote. He's not happy with the olds.
Well,
he really wouldn't enjoy the text inbox then.
I'm an old, and I go to my bank maybe twice a year. That's about it.
I am tired.
I am tired too, but I still don't have to go to the bank. You can even deposit checks right on your phone now. I guess everybody knows that, but I'm just kind of getting hip to that kind of thing.
Warson Woods Wacko is disgusted that Jackson is going against him with the Bo Perbula pick. Virgin, you are dead to me. I hope you are pegged into tomorrow.
Okay. I didn't mean it as a personal shot. I just, that's who I think will be quarterbacking the Tigers.
But the Warson Woods Wacko has inside word.
That's what he claims.
Uh-oh.
But, hey, if I'm wrong and it's announced Sam Horn, I'll be the first to apologize. Or maybe the second. Martin
How's
will be
Mr.
first.
Lick's going to handle it?
If he's right, he won't send anything. And if he's wrong, he'll send everything.
Sure he will.
Clip that off. Vangles appears to be the restaurant reference.
And they have a talking Santa?
I
No.
don't believe so.
No, very good restaurant, though.
You've been in there. I haven't been in there
I
yet.
have been, yeah.
I've heard great things.
Right when it opened, I was in there.
You know who's telling me they love it?
No.
Friend of the program, Johnny Londoff.
Oh, is that right?
Yep. He was telling me he loves that place.
Yeah, it is good.
So when you say talking Santa, was it like animatronic? Like a Chuck E. Cheese? Or was it a human in the Santa costume?
It was a Tupac hologram.
It was a hologram? It was a tree? Was it talking Christmas tree?
Yeah.
I thought it was a talking Santa.
My family
I think
calls it
most
a
Santas
talking winter
talk.
holiday tree.
Mm-hmm.
A talking Santa would not be that unique.
If it was human. Right. But I thought it was like a statue.
All Santas typically talk. That's from the Bridgeton landfill fume hover.
Well, but that's if they're live action. I thought this was a statue. You guys brought it up.
It's a
Don't worry.
tree.
You guys are looking at me like I have a
see
second
Santa.
head.
A talking Christmas tree.
Oh, one of you said Santa.
Martin, would you like to apologize?
For
Again?
everything. Yeah, for everything.
Yeah, down the North Pole.
Hey, Tim, pale ball struck with my new big bear last night. Heard the 7-iron was fire. Thanks for covering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves. Doug, what does that mean?
I don't know. They lost me.
It's the hieroglyphics.
I used to take my kids to
I did play yesterday.
see Santa at the Dillers at Crestwood Plaza, and Santa was a woman, apparently a tranny before her time.
You read that as if you were alive. Like a little bedtime story
Santa
for
was-
the
yeah, it was a
bedtime
woman.
story for the kids.
Mm-hmm. Did that every year for a long time.
Jackson sounds like a broke man. It's one bad text from becoming plowboy. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
I know it's what everyone would like for me to just to lose my mind, but I couldn't be sorrier. I'm totally at peace with everything in my world
You
right
got
now.
Missouri football in 8 days, brother.
Couldn't be
You're
happier.
going to Chi-Town, stand up the following weekend. You're ball striking with the big bear from the recovering alcoholic stable, eh?
Who's got better than me?
That's right, Jimmy Harbaugh.
Nobody. You're on top of the world.
Yep.
You're not going to come unraveled. No chance.
Well, I wouldn't rule anything out. Like Drinkwitz, I'll give myself a little out, but
okay.
You can email in morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Matt Holliday is on the Stiefel dossier today. Looking forward to talking it over with him. That is at 9 o'clock here on the program. It is TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website. If you're in the market for a new vehicle, doesn't matter your situation, your circumstances, what's happened in the past, doesn't matter. They're going to get you a new car, little to no money down, going to work hard to get you the best rate possible, and they can do that because they work with over 50 different lenders. AutoLoanPro.com, great website, easy to use. Pick out the car, and while you're there, scroll down, download the free playbook because they're going to help you understand the credit industry, and when you get the next vehicle, you get your life and your credit back on track. What a deal. Little to no money down, best rate possible. So whatever your situation, they can get you into a new vehicle. Anyone could sell you a car, but it takes a pro to do it right. It's AutoLoanPro.com. They're part of the Lita family. Website also features our buddy Robert Thomas. Hockey just around the corner. Those commercials run with Robert Thomas as well, talking about Auto Loan Pro. So for your next vehicle and to learn a little more, get the free playbook, all one site, AutoLoanPro.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Cardinals win yesterday, taking the first 2 games from the Miami Marlins. They try to sweep today in Miami with another 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Andre Palante towing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Oh, Doug. Wow. Were you jamming to this? Was this right around the time that the Pioneers went back-to-back to the state championship game? Am I right on that?
That was 72 and 73. I don't recall this song being played on the team bus or anything, if that's what you're asking.
This was on 4, so you would have came out in 71, so you probably could have been listening to it.
Probably were listening to this. Let's take you back to the Hearn Center.
I didn't hear it.
Was it at the Hearn Center?
One was at Brewer Field.
Zeppelin.
That's Robert Plant. Oh,
Hey, go ahead and ramble on.
TMA 101 ESPN show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, 8 o'clock hour, presented to you by Fisher Window and Door Store. It's a show that welcomes your participation. Matt Holliday says, I'd like to participate, so he's on the Stiefel dossier at 9 o'clock. He'll be calling into the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. You can also text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. Watch the program and talk with other TMA listeners at youtube.com/TMASTL. If you want to hate watch it, there's a 101 ESPN channel. In their TMA remote lamp saying, you guys think Doug got a new headshot for the Kirkwood Hall of Fame when he got his new hairs? Doug, that's from the TMA remote lamp.
No.
Did you get a new headshot with your new hairs?
No. It's been a few years now with the hairs, so I have had pictures since then, sure. Not a professional picture, just here's a little snapshot.
Maybe get that Ed Herman self-portrait thing he's got going on.
I should have
Whoever
had
did
that. I absolutely should have used that. Yeah.
Martin, did you ever cross paths with Farley at Marquette? That's from Marcus Wilbers.
Are we taking questions? Yes.
Apparently
we'll take
so, and they're all in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat with 223 friends in there.
Chris Farley, a couple of years older than me, did not cross paths. My sister was a few years ahead of me at Marquette, and they would have these group dates. Like the whole house would go out with a group of guys, so 10 girls, 10 guys, and they went on one, and my sister said one of her friends was paired up with Farley. And I said, oh, my God. She said, yeah, he was not, like, the most fun because he was, drinking and stumbling and bumbling. And as you would imagine, probably funny for the fellas, maybe not the best date. But I worked in Madison, and he was from Madison, and they showed video of him on the weekend show getting like an honorary degree. Tim, you'll probably be up for one of those soon.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. An honorary degree, because I don't know if he finished all of his classes. And we showed the clip, and they asked me about him, and I said a couple of comments, and I came into work on Monday, and the old Post-it note, while you were out, those pink notes they would just put on your desk, it said, call Marianne Farley, Chris's mom. And I was like, what in the world? Chris Farley's mom. And I called. The guy answers the phone. He's like, Tom Farley, who is it? And I said, hey, Tom, Martin. Hey, Martin, Tom Farley, how the hell are you? And I'm listening. I said, this is the Down by the River guy.
That's it.
100%.
The Matt Foley character was inspired by his father.
Dad.
How about that?
Who apparently was twice the size of Chris. Big man. And he said, Chris and I are watching the show the other night. I said, Chris Farley's watching WISC Weekend Sports. He said, you guys showed a clip of Chris, and he said, we would just like a copy of that. And I said, oh, my God. I said, when I saw the note, I was afraid I said something insulting. And he laughed and said, there's nothing you can say as bad as the truth about Chris. And I said, they still got a big picture of him hanging at the Avalanche bar. He said, oh, good God, is he wearing pants? And the dad was 100% Matt Foley. So there they are, Chris Farley sitting there watching the old sports, but I never met him at Marquette.
It's a great Marquette, media alumni. Like a bunch of people. Bob Odenkirk went to Marquette.
I didn't know that.
He attended but did not graduate.
I was saying he went to Carbondale.
Yeah, that's near and dear to my heart.
The Salukis claim him.
Martin Kilcoyne listed in.
Oh,
yes.
Jerry the dentist on Bob Newhart. Think about
Tom Poston.
Dan Harmon, creator of Community and Rick and Morty.
Mark Harmon, Mr. Shoop in summer school.
Jim Gaffigan's wife, does that count? And the movie Midnight Express, where the guy gets
Charles Grodin.
No, that's
Midnight Run.
Midnight Run. Very different movie. Midnight Express, where the young guy gets
put in a Turkish prison.
It's
always been my dream.
And it's stuck. No, but I believe not the actor that played the character, but I believe the original, the guy who got stuck. He had some hashish and he was trying to go through the airport. Not recommended.
William Hayes,
I believe, was a Marquette student. Who else you got there?
Amy Madigan, who was in Weapons, the movie I just talked about in the last episode of Movie Boy, married to Ed Harris. Joseph McCarthy.
Referenced in You Didn't Start the Fire.
Yeah. Danny Pudi, also an actor in Community.
Pudi Britches.
Tom Snyder. Attended but did not graduate.
Yeah, the great talk show host.
Yeah.
Big eyebrows and a big laugh.
Probably because
there
they're
had
tough.
opportunities in Little Rock.
Doug, it's so tough.
Thank you, Martin, for the support.
Dwayne Wade?
Yeah, Martin, give a run into Jeffrey Dahmer. It's from the 314.
I found out later that my sophomore year, we lived 2 blocks away.
Oh, my God.
I lived off
Really?
campus.
Way.
It was kind of a sketchy neighborhood.
His father also went there, Lionel.
Lionel Dahmer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was a research chemist. Oh, that's creepy.
Research.
Was Dahmer about your age?
He is currently...
Was that there at the same time?
Well, he died in prison. They beat him with a broomstick.
Born in 1960.
He's a little older than me.
All right.
But we did not cross paths. The guy was his type.
Great ending to the series Entourage with this song playing back. That's from the Prince of Glendale.
Yeah, Going to California is what finishes it.
Okay.
And I did the movie, so it kind of changes it a little.
Uh-oh, I'm sensing something, Doug. I'm sensing something from Movie Boy.
The Entourage movie?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like a long episode of Entourage. Cameo porn as well.
Cameo porn.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there is.
What's wrong with cameos?
It's lazy.
It isn't lazy. It's good. You went to the effort to get the people to come.
If
and
that's all you have, then it's lazy.
But
I
if the
think.
people do a good job, then it's kind of entertaining.
Yeah, I guess.
That's why you didn't like Happy Gilmore 2?
Amongst other reasons.
Yeah. You don't like seeing a lot of famous people in the movies.
Well, typical, like if they're famous actors, it's one thing. But if they're not actors, then they're not actors, and it is kind of glaring.
But John Daly did a wonderful job.
He's great, but he has a role. That's not a cameo. That's a real role.
So he became an acting's not the hardest thing in the world.
Certainly not. But some people have it and some people don't.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
Well, we don't know about that yet, do we?
Great cameo movie, Papers. Retract your statement immediately. That's from Doug's Fixed Gong in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
I won't. I'm allowed to have an opinion.
Yes, it's a big Stand Strong Wednesday.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
10 toes down.
The Empire Strikes Back today here on the Morning After 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel, a program that welcomes you to participate. And Fungo's on the line?
Oh, is he really?
Doug, you're a fan of Fungo.
Sure.
You've been in litigation with him for a while over your what I call unfortunate accusations regarding St. Gabriel basketball referees, and Fungo is a St. Gabriel basketball referee, and I guess maybe you guys are going to reach a settlement here. Fungo is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Good morning, Fungo.
Let's see how it plays out.
That's not Fungo. Yeah, apparently not Fungo.
Oh, is
there a fake?
I just caramelized the inside.
Fungo was on. Fungo dropped while I was out cutting audio. There's a new caller.
Oh, I haven't seen this.
I just learned of this.
Okay.
Keith.
Oh, great. Okay. Hello, Keith.
Short leash.
Hello, Keith.
Good morning.
Yes.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hello, Keith.
So I can still come by and pick up Martin. I'm heading up to Milwaukee to get that free cheeseburger from George Webb's.
That's a long way to go for a free cheeseburger, Keith.
My family's up there. But also then we could go, I got the game plan. We can go see the Milwaukee Milkmen, a baseball team. They're really not associated with anything. I'm not sure what league they're in, but they play in Franklin, Wisconsin. I'm sure, Martin, you know where that is.
Well, up by the
And
airport.
then Yes. And then what we can do is swing around on Thursday and then go see the Cubs against the Brewers. Road trip.
Okay, come to the station. Martin will be waiting for you.
All right, that's fine. I'm going to take some time away, guys. I'm going to go to Milwaukee for a free cheeseburger.
No.
No, it's a hamburger, not a cheeseburger. Hamburger.
Oh, I wanted a cheeseburger.
You can put cheese on there.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, can I just tell you a joke about Jeffrey Dahmer since being
Oh,
from
yeah,
Milwaukee?
Dahmer jokes, Tim. Tim, are you taking
I
Dahmer
was
jokes?
listening to the Malcolm Gladwell. Thank you for the delicious fries drop.
Okay, are you guys ready?
Yes, we're ready. Keep it
when they
clean.
were it is. When they were cleaning out Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment complex, one of the guys was taking down the refrigerator and had it strapped onto the two-wheeler. And then the sheriff came over there when he was going down the steps. He says, "Don't drop that, otherwise heads will roll."
Oh, no.
Jackson just got him.
Okay.
Jackson just walked up to him. Pop, 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 pop. Threw the gun down. Off papers goes to do another movie, boy.
Jackson was ready with that.
Yeah, save it for Halloween.
All right, thank you, Keith. Thank you.
Save it for
Halloween. Oh my goodness, I'll be out front, guys.
Chances are high this guy's a serial killer. Is this the chili fat again? Really? Get this mother effer and his George Webb hockey puck burgers off the air. That's Carlos Spicy Wiener. Who are the friendless weirdos who want to be befriended by you guys? That's from Uncle Wally's plastic ear.
Mm-hmm. Boy, he had a good plastic ear. He really did.
When you guys go to the phone lines, it's like watching that one college buddy get back together with the ex-girlfriend you and your friends all hate, and he doesn't even like, but doesn't know what else to do. Doug, that's from Arbor Day, who has won back-to-back Texture of the Year.
What's wrong with your phone line?
Well, ours is the type of show where friends feel they can drop by at any time.
I'm enjoying it.
Oh, the base burglar.
Martin Big, because you already have the exclusive with the Orson Woods Wacko and his report that Sam Horn is the next Missouri quarterback. Clearly not a journalist, because he says when Sam Horn is named quarterback today, he will call in and reveal his source.
Wow.
That is what they teach you in journalism school, Doug.
I don't know that I was taught much of anything in journalism school. Nothing that I used, anyway.
Doug, off the record, when somebody would say this is off the record, we always interpreted that as we can use it, but you can't say who told you, right? Mm-hmm. That's different from not for attribution.
Yeah.
So off the record means I'm going to tell you something and you can never use it.
Yes. Yeah.
And then not for attribution, so go ahead and say you were told.
Yeah.
Sources.
League sources.
Sources.
League sources. That's the new one.
League sources, and with Joe Strasser, Dave Duncan. You never know. You never know for sure. But league sources. There you go, Doug. That's a little journalism lesson for you.
If I should find myself doing some emergency journalism in the coming years, I'll keep that in mind.
You're welcome to call in. Fungo did, and then he was told he had an emergency.
He's back.
Oh, Doug, here you go. You wanted to hear him?
Good.
You got
Yes,
him. Fungo
absolutely.
and Doug are in litigation. Fungo, you're on the Callier and Thompson phone lines on 101 ESPN with Doug Vaughn.
Well, I'm on with you and Martin, too, aren't I?
Yes,
Yeah, the whole group.
Kind of sound like Costas, the voice.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
How are you guys
Oh,
today?
we're fine. How are you, Fungo?
Oh, it's fine, Doug. Doing well. Thank you very much.
Great.
Looking forward to another successful St. Gabriel's Athletic Association
here we go.
tournament.
How many championships do they win this year? I'm sure the banners have already been printed up.
The 26 spring champions.
At least. There'll be at least 25 winners this year.
Hey, how about that?
All right.
What a program, man. Just every year, St. Gabriel's develops the best basketball talent. They go on to star in high school and college.
That's right. They do.
Does the local trophy shop call you at the beginning of the year and say, okay, what kids' names for basketball should we put on all these trophies?
Well, no, they don't call me. They don't call anybody, as far as I know. But, hey, Tim, we're setting a record this year. We're one short of 100 foursomes.
100 foursomes? Wow. Holy
They're at 99, crap. It sounds like.
What in
yes,
the
sir.
world?
99 this year, and we're still looking for one more if anybody wants to play. So they could just go to the SGAA website, and they'll find out how to get on.
Doug, you want to go play? Crown Point?
When?
No. Come on down, Doug.
Well, when and where is it?
It's at Farmington, starting on 7:15 Saturday morning. You can make it because you're always up. Well, you're just getting home at that hour, aren't you?
Yeah. A lot of times,
gotcha.
Yeah. It's Saturday, huh?
Saturday at Farmington. What time's your flight? Like 5:30? 7:15 tea time?
Always. But no, everything's been going well with us down there, and it's always a pleasure to call in here. My buddy just told me, says, keep talking. The ratings are going skyrocketing right now on your show.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So are you officiating again this year? Are you going to be an official for all the sports down there?
Just for basketball only, and if they need me for a soccer game or two, I'll do that.
Oh, well, that's good that you can still get up and down the soccer field and officiate that. Or do you just
it's
stand in
called
one place
positioning.
and browse through your phone?
Pardon me?
I was just wondering how you officiated soccer. That takes a lot of running, doesn't it?
No, it's called selective positioning.
No. Okay.
You anticipate the play and walk to where you have to get to.
I see. Okay.
Quickly, though.
All right.
No.
Okay.
Call.
So
it's going well down there. You just need another foursome.
Well, one more to make 100. Yes.
Okay.
Record-setting, Doug.
All right.
And it looks like the
Jay
forecast
Jr.
is going to
will
be
be proud of us.
glorious. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you that you look at the forecast for this weekend, Fungo.
Beautiful.
I mean, just glorious conditions today, Doug. The high is only 87. Tomorrow, 83. And on Friday and Saturday for the St. Gabriel Golf Tournament, 85 and 84. Next week, I got a high of 73 on Tuesday.
That's going to be my score.
73. Wow, you're ball striking. You're compressing it?
Yes, of course. Well, kicking it, too.
Tim, are you playing?
I am not playing this year. My dad is not going to be in town, and that's who I usually play with.
Okay. Well, we'll be missing you.
Yeah, no, it's a family tradition, brother.
We'll save the spot for next year.
Amen. Amen.
Well, you guys take care.
Okay.
Always a pleasure.
Well, all right. Thank you, Fungo.
Doug, there he is. That's
always a pleasure talking to you.
And to you as
wow.
well.
Got a little flirtatious right there. Thank you, Fungo. Doug, you are in litigation with St. Gabriel's over multiple comments made regarding the officiating there at the Stitz Gymnasium and the attacks on the banners throughout the facility.
There were banners put up there for winning checkers games, things like that. I just thought it was a little overboard.
Is that a new report?
2007
We don't know.
Chutes and Ladders champions.
That's what's up there. That's what's on the wall.
Tim won a Candyland group championship.
I was on the bench, but yeah, I was on the team. The only qualification to get through the phone lines is to have a BMI over 50. That's from Steven time.
Well, now, how do we know that our callers are heavy set? Fungo is not heavy set.
Well, I have a carport.
Okay.
Shout out to Fungo for swallowing the whistle when my daughter was going Bill Lambier out there at St. Gabriel's last year. Also, solid pretzels at the concession stand. That's Carlos Spicy Wiener.
They got good pretzels at St. Gabe's, have they?
I mean, it is the St. Louis Country Club of South St. Louis grade school gymnasiums.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes a world of sense to me.
That's right. That's right.
Is St. Joan of Arc still there? Is that still in business?
It exists. It just has a different name.
Oh. Okay. Is that one where they consolidated a couple schools together?
I believe so.
All right.
Yeah.
There's no consolidating with St. Gabe's, though, right? It stands on its own.
No.
It wants no partners.
No, it doesn't. It's thriving. Invest in St. Gabriel's is what the Tam Avenue Capital Partners do.
Really?
This is a show where people call in to talk about their favorite food, Steelers takes, and market one open spot in a golf tournament to thousands of people from a local grade school.
These guys are some dumb mother.
We know that. We understand it. We're doing the best we can. We just haven't got much.
There you have it.
I like a little community workshop here. Call in. Can we help you out in any way? And people call and say, hey, we got a foursome, we got a spot open. The old phone lines in Rhinelander, the whole midday show was an open market, and people would call in and say, hey, and they kind of sound like Keith from South Milwaukee.
Oh, is that right? You think he was calling in Rhinelander?
Hey, Brian, great show today. Yeah, I've got a rake I'm looking to sell. He'd say, okay, how much? Oh, $4 or so. Okay, where do you want? Oh, I'll put it out by the mailbox. And that was the show for 3 hours.
Oh, gosh.
People would call in, I got a lawnmower that's not running so great, but you can have it for $2. Okay, where do we find you? On Route 22? Okay.
KMOX had a trading station that did that for years. Same kind of thing.
So if you've got a foursome you need to fill out, just call in.
These callers are the guys that hang out at Quick Trips and yell while talking on speakerphone. That's where he was calling from, a Quick Trip outside on a speakerphone?
I don't think so.
Oh, pipe down.
So they'll be wrapping up the tournament possibly by dark with 100 foursomes. That's from Chairman Steve.
That's a lot of foursomes.
Wildwood.
Yeah.
Doug, the only way to make the segment better is by going to Big Al on the Collier and Thompson phone line.
Fabulous.
This is the trifecta.
Yeah.
Keith, Fungo, Big Al.
And
You'll
then
remember
Holliday
where you
cleans
were.
up.
And then Matt Holliday at 9 o'clock on the Stiefel dossier. Yeah, Big Al.
What's up, boys?
Hello, Al. How are you?
I see you're not happy with the Warson Woods wacko by your text, Big Al.
What's that?
I see you're not happy with
Too bad, Warson. Whack this. Hey, I got an alternator for a Silverado if anybody needs it. It doesn't work, but I could scrap it for 20. They could scrap it for $20. How you, Doug?
Well, I'm fine.
How
I'm
you,
fine.
Doug?
I'm fine. You?
Good.
All
Good.
right.
Well, quit yelling at me.
Well, I thought you said it twice.
I did, but that was under the. Cut it out, Iggy. Oh, that's right. He ain't there anymore.
Okay.
There's the
but,
ghost.
Hey, I wanted to ask you guys about the Blues this year. Let's get your little fat fingers out, texters, and try and torment me, but it can't work because I beat cancer, so you guys can't scratch my you-know-what. Anyway, do you think the Blues are going to be better than last year, or this year, whatever we were? I like the way Army's leaving Steiner, and unlike Mo, who's leaving poor Bloom with no Bloom, the Blooms already fell off. Poor guy, he's inherited a pile of smoking you-know-what. But I want to know what you guys think of the Blues this year a little bit, and you texters, feel free to join in with your little comments about what you think. Doesn't matter what you think, but anyway, I just wanted to say that. I'm feeling froggy this morning. Got
What
my
does that
screen.
mean?
Well, because I got my screen and I'm cancer-free still. So
good for
things
you,
are
Al.
looking great.
How about that?
Good for you.
Big
Way
Al.
to go, Big Al. Good for you. And you got an alternator for sale.
Cancer-free. Love you guys.
There he
All right,
is.
love you too, Big Al.
Chiming in to complete the trifecta of Keith, Fungo, and Big Al here in the Fisher Window and Door Store. 8
Nobody in
o'clock
America's got that kind of lineup.
Yep. Take that, Doug.
Big Al started to sound like it was maybe a Sam Pittman press conference. Questions being asked.
I was reading the Jeremy Rutherford mailbag yesterday on The Athletic, and he was asked this question, although the majority of the questions were about the John Kelly, Jamie Rivers, Chris Kerber, Joey Vitale switch/simulcast. That's still what a lot of Blues fans are talking about, based on it being about half of JR's letters yesterday. But he was asked what prospect or AHL player not named Dalibor Dvorsky or Jimmy Snuggerud will make an impact for the Blues this season. Do you want to take a guess who he went with, Doug?
Can I have initials, please?
LM.
LM. Larry Miller? They got Larry Miller now?
They don't have him.
Okay.
He's still with the Penguins.
You said LM? Let me check the roster, see if there's anyone with the initials LM.
He was traded from L'Habitant.
He was traded from... Oh, yeah. What the hell was that guy's name? Yeah, that guy who came here from Montreal.
They gave up Zach Bolduc
That's
for
right.
him.
Logan Melou.
Mayu? Are we going with Mayu?
Mayu.
Okay.
Bob Mayhall worked at Camo X. This is Mayu.
That's who he is picking to have the biggest impact.
Biggest impact. Hadn't played a lot of NHL games.
8 games, Martin.
I like that. That's a good sleeper pick.
I think they're going to count on him to be a regular, top 6 defenseman for sure. And there's not a whole lot of other guys that figure to be brand new that are going to get a lot of ice time. So I think that's a solid pick.
Al, congrats on beating cancer. We're a week away from Sam Horn under center. Nobody cares about the Blues until March. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko.
Okay, gosh.
So he is focused on his report that Sam Horn will be announced as the Missouri starting quarterback today, and he is not interested in the St. Louis Blues. I got to tell you, I think it's probably because of the, Doug, do you like this term, malaise that is Cardinal baseball? When I see highlights of the Blues, or I was reading JR's column, it kind of puts me in a happy place. Steve Ott was in here doing an interview with Alex Ferrario and JR and Donnie Fandango on the Last Minute Blues podcast. I took that in that wonderful set that they created where we do Stupiracy and Spread Zone. I'm just telling you, it puts me in a happy place to think that the Blues will be taking the ice here in about a month for camp. Yeah, I'm just being honest. But I'm still going to enjoy Sam Horn under center per Warson Woods Wacko.
So you're saying, let me get this straight, the Cardinals are not going to make the playoffs. That's what you're
Tampa Avenue
alleging.
Capital Partners like the odds of like plus 5,000 for them to make the playoffs.
Okay.
Would you call that value season?
I would. I definitely would.
Okay. You can call in with value season plays for us. Or if you're trying to get rid of an alternator,
$20.
314-974-0101. A big-time name in sports media is stepping down. He gives his explanation as to why he is stepping down. We'll have that for you. Coming up next. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Why'd you request this?
I didn't.
Jackson, what do we have going on?
Keith's dumb joke. He said heads will roll. And it reminded me of this song from Project X.
Project X starring Matthew Broderick. Have you watched the final episode of And Just Like That yet?
I haven't.
His wife?
No, I just haven't.
This Project X does not star Ferris Bueller.
Who does it star?
Bunch of unknown guys. Dax Flame and Miles Teller.
Okay.
From Whiplash, which Jackson and I both believe should have won Best Picture in 2013 or 14.
That would have been 14
No, we
movie,
say Django.
so 15. No, that year was Birdman, the Michael Keaton Inarritu movie, which I get at the time, but Whiplash is better. Also, Grand Budapest Hotel was that year.
Wes Anderson?
Yeah, really good. It's probably Wes Anderson's best movie.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
This movie, boy.
So I like Birdman, but yeah, I
You say
think
best
Whiplash is
movie?
better.
You going to say that about Rushmore, Tenenbaums? Really?
I think
Sideways is a lie.
I think Grand Budapest. Have you seen Grand Budapest Hotel?
Yeah.
Ray Fiennes is doing just magical work in that
Okay,
movie.
stop it with Ray Fiennes.
He's doing magical work.
I knew that would get...
It's like really, it's.
Let's you and me do a film bitch with a deep dive into
I have
Wes
thought about
Anderson.
doing like a DVD
Director-specific?
like a commentary. No, like me and someone else watch a movie and just do like a director's commentary on it.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
And so people at home can hit play on the movie and put it in the earphone.
Did you enjoy director's tracks in the past?
Absolutely.
Did you listen to
Well,
those?
that was the best part of getting a DVD is you get the director's commentary.
And if you listen to Rushmore, the director's track, Wes Anderson's on there with Owen Wilson.
Yeah.
And there's Bill Murray's line. He turns to his kids in the movie and said, "Never in my life did I think I'd have children this awful." And Owen Wilson said, "My dad said that to us once."
It's on
Luke.
It's on YouTube. People should look up the Armageddon director's commentary because it's Ben Affleck who seems to have had a few and is just letting it rip on Michael Bay, and it's really funny. Would recommend.
It seems to me the argument could be made that the best picture every year should be the one that did the best at the box office.
I love you so much, Doug, but that's one of the worst takes
It
you'll
isn't.
ever have.
It isn't. The whole idea of this is entertaining people. And whatever entertains people the most, that was the best movie.
But that's not the point of the Oscars.
The point of the Oscars is it a political thing where I'll vote for this guy so I can get a spot in his next movie. We just learned all that many of the people that vote for the Oscars don't even watch the movies. That
They're
just
not
came
actors,
out.
though.
What?
They're not actors.
No, but they still get other jobs.
Should we give the MLB MVP to the person with the most jersey sales?
No, that's different. But you probably should give it to the guy with the best stats. Sure.
But there isn't stats outside of
Sure,
box
there are. The stats are the
okay,
box
so you can
office.
have Super Mario Brothers win Best Picture. That'll be great. That's great for our culture.
If that entertains the most people, sure.
But that's not. That's just. We disagree, and that's all right.
You got to have Doug on Movie Boy.
No one, and I mean no one, Tim. This is from Eric in the Central West End. You can see where it's going. No one, and I mean no one, would watch Kamala Burkett watch some indie dumb movie. I would.
Kamala, they're
Jackson
calling
just
it
made
that?
a little noise, but I can't tell what it
Deciding
was.
if I wanted to respond, but I enjoy employment, so I won't.
Oh.
Wow. Well, big tough. Date 43 is the answer to your question.
Oh, is
hey,
it?
Wacko, the weather's going to be nice this weekend, so do the neighborhood a favor and close your windows when your wife is pegging you. I have to tell the kids that you're playing Maria Sharapova highlights on full volume again. It's from Mr. Siders. And Doug, now he's sideways with the Worcester Woods Wacko, who has the TMA exclusive report that Sam Horn is going to be named the starting quarterback today for the University of Missouri.
Okay.
And Gabe DeArmond, of course, will be crediting the Worcester Woods Wacko in his story that is coming up in a few hours. So this is, of course, yet another big day for TMA, just like when Nolan Arenado was spotted at spring training. And it was his cousin, Martin? Was that what it was?
I believe his cousin, who's a coach in the system, and later in the week, unfortunately, the reporter who reported it was introduced by Ali Marmol to Arenado's cousin.
Oh. And he had Arenado on the back of his
We went
jersey
with
as
it.
well.
We went with it.
You can see how you could be confused by that.
Doug, one of the biggest names in sports media over the last, I'd say, 3 decades, I think that's fair, is stepping down. And he wants to move to Italy. Now, we've talked about this. It's Dan Patrick. But then he gave his reasoning when he was on Pardon My Take with Big Cat Here is the exchange. He feels like he might have been slipping, and it had to do with not remembering Albert Pujols' name.
Mm-hmm.
Are you actually going to retire in 2.5 years?
Yes.
And do you not feel like you're going to miss this and doing all this because you're still at the top of your game?
Well, I still have a broadcasting school. I'll still do things. It's I don't know. There's things I want to do. I want to move to Italy. I got a place in Maine. I started fishing again. I've been working 5, 6, 7 days a week for almost 35 years.
Yeah.
Plus, you don't want to get to that point where people are laughing at you, not with you. I went through a period where I really struggled. I was going through health issues, and I said to Paulie, I leaned on Paulie more than I ever have, my producer, because I couldn't remember Albert Pujols' name. I couldn't remember Tom Izzo's name during the show, and I panicked. And it made me start to realize, okay, you just don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
And I think it kind of put the wheels in motion of, I rely on the Danettes, my guys, a lot more than I used to, on the air and off the air, because I want them ready, whatever they do after this. So it's a long-winded way of saying 2.5 years, and then I'll be done.
Okay. Well, that's how it happens. You forget names first. As you get older, for some reason, it's the names you can't remember.
That's a great point, Bob.
Dan Patrick is 69 years old, for the record.
Yeah.
He had a health issue. I think he had severe back pain or something, and he was taking pain medication, and I think I think he had a real severe issue with, I don't know that it was addiction related, but he talked about it at one point, maybe 10 years ago. Serious, I think, where he just like crippling pain was part of his issue. And maybe that's caused some of the, I don't know, maybe just age where you don't remember names. I think that happens to everybody.
Oh, yeah.
2.5 years? Why don't you just go out now? That's from Little Man in the Boat, and he's not happy. Well, he said he wanted to help his guys so that they would have a heads up. Is that kind of like what Natalie Merchant did with 10,000 Maniacs?
I just don't know about that. It could also have been that his contract expired in 2.5 years, so he had to work that long without being sued. Apparently, he was a heck of an athlete back in his youth as well.
Basketball guy? Right.
Yeah. Played college basketball, and the Reds tried to sign him as a pitcher. So, good athlete.
Worse Woods Wacko has responded to Mr. Siders. Hey, Siders, I'll be at my private golf club at a member tournament, so don't screw up my drink order. So, back and forth.
Okay.
There you go. Jackson, who would you take in that one? Mr. Siders and Worse Woods Wacko?
In a golf match? Straight up?
Just who you would pull for in general in life.
3 W's. He's been very kind to me in the past, despite some texts that have come into the program.
Insinuating that you're as pure as the driven snow.
Yeah, I mean, that's conjecture. But Mr. Siders, who was also nice to me when we played golf, but I have more experience with Worse Woods Wacko.
Okay.
So I go there. But I hope both prosper.
How about that? This guy's sporting.
I don't wish, ill will on anybody, really.
Look at this. This guy's sporting.
Not many, I should say.
Matt Holliday is going to join us coming up at 9 o'clock. That's your Stiefel dossier, in addition to the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming your way at 10:45. We're heading down the stretch in the month of August, and Buck Swope is your leader. Compete with the greats by emailing in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Riot's dad and Midge both have 2 wins. Buck Swope is the leader with 3. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. The people were buzzing yesterday about MLB realignment on this presentation, as Doug not happy with the idea. The guys from Foul Territory debate MLB realignment. We'll see what Matt Holliday has to say about it coming up at 9 o'clock. We'll have that for you coming up. This is TMA, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Doug, can you dig it?
Yes, I can dig it.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Matt Holliday is going to be with us coming up at 9 o'clock here on the program. That's your Stiefel dossier. In addition to Cardinal reliever John King with us, the Big League Impact interview of the week. John King from Miami, where the Cardinals will try and complete the sweep over the Marlins. And Doug, they're 5 back of that playoff spot, even with their game under 500 because baseball diluted the playoffs. And this town is buzzing.
Buzzing about the playoff possibilities? Should be after 2 wins in a row. You kidding me? How hot can one team get?
Especially against the Miami Marlins.
I would wager more people are talking about Big Al's call.
Sam Horn announcement.
Sam Horn. Texter said that KOMU already announced it.
That it's Sam Horn?
Yeah.
Oh,
I lost
goodness.
track. They said KMOU, which would KMU, but I believe they were trying to type KOMU, which would be the local affiliate down there.
Chairman, can you dig into this and see if we can confirm this? This is going to be the biggest.
I got an hour ago from KMOU 8 News just putting a poll out there.
Doug,
a Gallup
is it an poll
about who will name, and it's 50-50 Horn and Pabula.
Oh, okay. So that's not exactly reporting it. That's
but that I'm just saying that's on their Twitter. Right? That's not necessarily representative of what they're putting out there.
I think it's a little early in the day. He said within 24 hours.
It feels like an afternoon thing.
Doesn't it?
I would think.
I worked at Channel 8 there for a
It's all
while.
right.
You did too, Tim, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I loved it. Out by the airport there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Southdown 63.
Yeah.
Chris Trevino there when you were there, Tim?
Brian Nooner was.
Oh,
Chris
okay.
Trevino.
Oh, he was
the sports
KMIZ
director
for
at
many
KMIZ,
years.
Yeah. Great guy. Both those guys were great guys. That was the funnest time doing television there. Man, I enjoyed that. Yeah, did you enjoy doing it? I guess so, because you kept doing it.
Well, I didn't have any other job skills. Limited. I did it because I needed the credit hours to graduate, I guess.
Jeez.
Oh, man.
Shining star.
And just dunking on me, too. And just dunking on me. That's what that was. That's what that was.
I would have rather been at the fraternity house at a party or something than working
Sigma
there,
Nu.
I guess. If we're going to be honest about it.
Did they put you on the air right away?
Oh, yeah, pretty much. It was ugly. Oh, my goodness, it was
God,
good.
if we could find that footage.
Some of the greatest entertainment is the weekend newscasts in Columbia, Missouri. And
I got rid of my tapes. I threw them
Did
away.
you really?
I was so
still have
embarrassed.
them. And I guess I could
so
digitize
embarrassed.
them at the St. Louis County Library is what you tell me?
Yeah.
Put those up on YouTube, and you can watch sportscasts from 1998 and 1999.
Hello again, everybody.
Hello again, everybody.
Mine was so dry. We didn't even have teleprompters back then. So all you really saw was the top of our heads. Looking down at the copy.
Script.
Yeah.
And Tim McKerkin's here. Hey, Tim. Hi, I'm from West Virginia, so I know a lot about the East.
And here he is, having the time of his life.
That was me describing a Devin West Corby Jones offense.
That was Monday Night Football.
Sergio Dip.
Monday Night
What's he doing
Football.
now, HD2?
He might be in North Dakota, but he's from the East Coast. Sergio Dip.
Monday Night
Probably
Football.
brokering time.
No, he's 37.
He co-hosts the Latin American edition of Sports Center and NFL Live.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's doing fine.
Yeah. He also covers the Mexico national football team for ESPN Deportes.
He's having the time of his life.
He is, see?
Gets the last laugh.
Tim, did you have hair? It's from the 618. Yes.
Oh, did you have hair?
Flowing locks.
Really?
Flowing locks. I had it all the way until I stopped taking Propecia, 2006, Doug. I want to make a message out there right now to the audience and all the kids listening. If you're on that Propecia, you cannot give up.
Or it just falls right out.
That's right.
That's your Jimmy Valvano hair speech.
You cannot give up, Martin. If you're on it, you can't give up. Because the next thing you know, all of a sudden, it's gone. It's all gone. And then you stare into the wilderness. And you go, oh, my God, I have a concave skull with no hope.
Oh, gosh. How quickly did it start to go? In your 20s?
I started, I turned down a television job in Denver. Was that 2006?
I don't know the years.
And I thought, this Propecia was like $90 a month. And I'm like, why just light that on fire every year? So I'm shaving my head anyway. And then about 5 months later, I go, I'll grow it back. And it didn't grow back.
Oh,
and I
no.
thought, oh, sweet mother of mercy, that Propecia was necessary.
I've got hair that people would die to have.
See?
Do you think when that's going on and your people are texting in, Talk sports. Nobody cares about your hair.
Yes.
Exactly.
I think that's exactly what happens.
Well, if you're dealing with low energy, low motivation, you're tired all the time, weight gain, muscle loss, especially belly fat, feeling anxious, moody, or irritable because you are losing your hair, well, that's where Mentality can help you out. Mentality is a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best. I want to make clear it's got nothing to do with the hair thing, but if you're anxious about it, Mentality can help with that and a lack of focus or mental clarity. It's board-certified physicians providing a full physical consultation and blood panel analysis all during your first visit. Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook, ensuring your treatment is tailored to your body. Energy can come running back, belly fat can burn off, muscle can strengthen, and you can feel like yourself again, confident, driven, and ready to tackle life. It's Mentality. You can go to mentalityhealth.com/radio to find out more information. That's mentalityhealth.com/radio. Mentality, long time TMA sponsor. Matt Holliday going to join us coming up in a matter of moments. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Loading up on groceries, stop by your neighborhood Schnucks. I guarantee there's one in the area. You can always stop by, talk to the butcher, get some great grilling ideas now that it's not 140 degrees outside. Everyone's friendly there. They've got the sommelier. We'll talk to you about some wine choices. And on top of all of that, when you're shopping at Schnucks, you're going to save money. They've marked down pricing on more than 2,300 items. These are not specials or coupons needed. These are just markdowns that they've done to help you save some money when going to the grocery store. Also get the Rewards app. It'll help you out by letting you know if there's any additional deals that are taking place. They can tell what you like to buy and let you know if you can save even more money. When you check out with the Rewards app, you're accumulating not just points, but actual cash dollars you can apply towards your purchase. Also use the app for curbside or delivery at home. Schnucks delivers, one of the new features they've added in the last couple of years. So for all your grocery needs, stop by your neighborhood Schnucks. It is everyday savings that you can count on.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. John Wall has announced his retirement after 11 NBA seasons. The 34-year-old and former first overall pick finishes his NBA career with 18.7 points and 8.9 assists per game. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Isn't this Ryan Ludwig's music?
Damn it.
I don't recall.
You're right.
You want to issue an apology to Matt Holliday?
Yes.
Joining us right now on the Collier and Thompson phone lines here on TMA 101 ESPN is Matt Holliday. Jackson has an apology for you, Matt.
Sorry, Matt. I thought this was your walk-up music for one of those seasons, but Tim's right. It was
chicken fried,
number
right?
47.
Yeah, it was Ryan Ludwig.
Do you accept his apology, or do you want to go after him a little bit?
No, it's fine. I was just hanging out backstage here listening to all the ads.
Oh, gosh. Oh.
No! It's all right. I know who sponsors this show.
That's
got a little heating and cooling update on the ESPN.
Yeah. Did you know John Wall had retired?
Wall.
Yeah.
I did not.
Yep.
I thought he was retired a while ago.
Well,
I think a lot of people did.
You know, he was trying to get out there.
Yeah. I mean, that happens a lot. I feel like people retire and you're like, wait a second, I thought you stopped playing a while ago.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not as ceremonious as others.
Sometimes the game retires you.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt.
Wow. Did you have an official? I'm trying to remember. Did you have an official? You should have had a ceremony where they gave you a jersey.
No. I just wanted to be like, oh, yeah, he doesn't play anymore. Like, I was 38 when I stopped playing. Like, I feel like retire, like, oh, it's retiring. Like, I was like, yeah, like, I just don't play anymore. Like, I don't know. I just don't like that word and don't really feel like I just wanted to, people to be like, oh, yeah, he doesn't play anymore. That's all.
When in 2018, so you're coming off the year with the Yankees, was there any chance you were going to go into camp with the Cardinals, or was that a thought?
What do you mean? 2017, I played for the Cardinals. 2018, I came back with the Rockies. And then that was it. But
well, I was saying the year after the Yankees, you came back and played for the Rockies at the very end there.
Right. Rockies, yeah. No, I never. No, there wasn't any consideration. I mean, I would have, but that wasn't there. That wasn't something they were interested in.
Well, not many players get to go out on their own terms, so that's nice. Because I'm sure a lot of players quit or retire or get cut thinking I had 2 or 3 more years left in me.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's always nice to be able to walk away with no regrets or nothing left on the table. But yeah, I mean, look, I probably could have played another year or two if I wanted to, but at that point, Jackson was entering high school, and I felt like I'd missed enough. If the right opportunity maybe had come one more year, I would have tried it. But I had some opportunities, but they didn't really fit what I was looking for. So, like I said, just stop playing.
Maybe you come back now. Have you thought about that? What do you think you'd hit if you could come back right now?
Well, I mean, currently I'm in a pretty bad spot with this hip, but I think, give me a couple months. I could sneak a few hits in there. I don't want to ever the game is I think at an all-time high as far as pitch quality and difficulty for hitters. So, I mean, look, I could probably still go out there and compete just based on the thousands of at-bats I had, but I don't think it would be all that great.
How's the hip? What are we, 2 weeks out?
Yeah, we need some pickleball.
Yeah, 2 weeks out. Yeah, I mean, it feels better. I'm walking better, and, sleeping is still an issue because I can't lay on any particular position for very long before it gets uncomfortable, and so I don't love that part of it, but I think I'm making good progress. Never had one of these before, so I don't know exactly what it's supposed to feel like, but I'm trying to be a good patient and not do too much and just kind of lay low and let it heal. Supposedly the first 2 weeks you're supposed to just let it go and not do too much, not get too many many steps in. So I think I've been a pretty good patient.
Are you noticing like substantial progress, or is this just bit by bit here with the recovery?
Yeah, I think it's a little more bit by bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't feel like, wow, I could just take off and run a sprint. I mean, it's still pretty tight. Like, I still feel like there's a metal rod jammed in my femur, which I don't know if that ever goes away once there is one in your femur. So I'm anxious to find out, kind of how this transpires and what the optimal feeling is, 6 weeks from now.
I was just looking at your stats, and I see you finished with a career batting average of 299. That's
right.
Does that bother you? With maybe one more hit, you'd have been a 300 career hitter.
Oh, boy.
The crazy part is not one more hit. When you accumulate that many at bats, it's like you have to get like 3 or 4 hits. It's I mean, I don't love that. I mean, it's at one point my last year in Colorado in 18, I was over, and if I'd have known we weren't going to win the World Series, maybe I could have just said, you know what, I'm good, and walked away. But we were in the playoffs. But yeah, I 299. Yep, finished the career at 299. So not my favorite, but I think there's been a few other guys. I think actually Dante Bichette, and there's been some guys that finish at 299. So I think I have company, but it's better than 269.
Yeah, it's a really good number. It is a really good. And 340 when you hit 1 year. 340.
Yeah.
Hardly anybody hits 300 anymore.
Yeah, the batting average, certainly, like I said earlier, like I think the pitching now, the way it's set up with the way they position the defenders, I think now, I mean, look, there's certainly some change in philosophy as far as batting averages goes and what, numbers people are looking at these days as far as they want more slug and they want more walks and they want on base and slugging percentage. So I don't think people look at that stat. I think when I was playing, guys took a lot of pride in their average, but I also think the pitching is better and the fact that you only usually get the starter for 2 at bats and then you're getting two matchup matchup relievers that are very, very good. So it's a tough time to hit for average.
Matt Holliday, our guest. He is making his weekly appearance on TMA 101 ESPN. A lot of news came from Rob Manfred's appearance in the broadcast booth on ESPN Sunday night at the Little League fields between the Mets and Mariners, in which he talked about Major League Baseball and realignment. And Manfred has said his ideal set of circumstances would be once the Rays situation in Tampa is taken care of and the A's situation in Las Vegas is taken care of, that they would expand, whether it be in Nashville, Salt Lake City, Portland, Charlotte, Raleigh, and then have 32 teams and 8 4-team divisions, and then potentially do the divisions based on geographic location more so than what they are now, and also the possibility of getting away from the American and National League. I am curious on your opinion on that, Matt.
Well, I don't think that's a lot to me. I mean, I think a few of those things I'm okay with. I think you start taking away American and National League. I think that's the history of baseball. I don't really see the point in doing that. I guess with all the interleague, maybe you just say, okay, well, I mean, we're playing each other anyways. Why have American National? So, yeah, I mean, look, I'd like to see the final proposal or whatever they're thinking. But look, I mean, I think it goes to show you that the industry is in a great spot as far as finances go. So when they start talking about the lockout or the work stoppage with the next CBA, you certainly can't stand on the idea that there's money being lost on ownership side or that somehow it's not a great financial boon to own a team when you're starting talking about how certain you are that there's going to be new teams and adding teams. And so I think, you put that out there and I think that certainly gives the players a little bit more ammunition of how lucrative it is to be an owner and to own a team and for for their argument's sake of against the cap and some of the things that people seemingly think are going to be a problem at the next CBA. And so I think that's the interesting part of it. I do think it's interesting to think about the cities that they would add. And I guess geographically locations, I mean, are you saying, that like eliminating the league, now all of a sudden you're going to put the Yankees and Mets in the same division?
That's correct. Yep.
Yeah. So, you have, for the A's and Giants, they'd be in the same division. I guess logistically for the players, I mean, I think that's great. I do think that there's going to be old school baseball people that don't like the idea that the Mets and Yankees are in the same division, or the White Sox and Cubs are in the same division, or some of these things. But look, I'm okay with always looking to make the game better, and I'm not one of those traditionalists that thinks that there's that we shouldn't do anything. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. But I'll be interested to see what they come out with.
I think ultimately it's probably a way, right, to get more playoff teams. You probably do 4 division winners, then you have 4 wild cards, and you're getting closer to
you have 8 divisions at that point.
Well, I'm saying if you had leagues. Okay, I'm saying imagine if you had leagues.
Okay, got it.
I guess there's not going to be leagues, but you would have each league would have 4 divisions and then 4 wild cards, so you're going to get more playoff money. But you're right, the timing, if I'm the owner, is like that's a healthy place to be if somebody's going to give you $2 or $3 billion per franchise. That you're right. I don't know if you want to put that out there when you're getting ready to cry poor at the negotiating table. But as far as the travel aspect, I can't believe that it's to save money on travel. And how big of an issue? Even Colorado, there's some long flights. I get it, but you guys are staying at the Ritz and chartered flights. I mean, is the travel part of it? Other than you're going city to city, but it's pretty luxurious.
Yeah, no, the travel. I mean, look, it's hard to complain about anything as far as that goes. I mean, look, there's certainly times where you get delayed and you have a rain delay and your pilot runs out of time and you have to get a new pilot. There's things that come up during the season that are less than ideal that cause you to get in super late into the next city. And there's still teams that occasionally run the night game travel getaway day game at you that causes you to get in at 4 or 5 in the morning. And that does tax the body. I mean, that's a difficult, especially if you're in the middle of a stretch with no off days, that kind of thing can be difficult. And you still have, the trips where, in the American League where Tampa Bay is traveling to Sacramento, or, you're doing the West Coast, the East Coast travel that's a pain. But I think in general, this doesn't sound to me like saving travel costs type of deal. This sounds more like what you talked about more divisions, more wild cards, more playoff games, more money, more maybe inner city rivalries that you create that create bigger crowds. So I would guess that this has nothing to do with travel expense or even the players' comfort. This sounds like more like to do with money.
Matt, this show digs in on logistics and the important topics. So when we were talking about travel the other day, we were saying, do the young players still have to share a room? My understanding is they don't do that anymore, but my understanding is now everybody gets their own room. But wasn't that a thing when you were coming up that there would be roommates?
I never had that. So that's been gone a while.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what the year was when that stopped, but that was before me. So look, I liked having a roommate, having somebody to hang out with. Like, sometimes it's fun to have roommates in the minor leagues and stuff. But yeah, no, in the big leagues, we always had our own rooms.
You think when they talk about this new CBA, there's any way at all the players would go for a salary cap, even if it came with a salary floor?
Well, it's always the question of how bonded the players are. I think that if the players are, the players have fought to fight that fight for a long time, and there's many that have come before them that have fought the fight. But there's so much money on the line these days. I don't know how together the union would be if it came down to missing a whole season or missing a half of a season of pay. So my gut says that they would fight like crazy and not give in to a salary cap. I mean, even with the luxury tax now, I think most owners are operating under the idea that is a cap. I mean, you have the Mets and the Dodgers who seemingly don't care about the cap and will pay the tax. But most of to me, most of the owners are operating under a cap and without a floor. So you have organizations, I guess the Pirates maybe come to mind, and the Marlins, that have these really, really small payrolls, but yet they're getting shares from, revenue sharing from other teams, the big market teams, and then they're not really spending it on the players. So I think a floor is interesting, but I would anticipate that the players would fight like heck to keep from having a hard cap.
Do you think players would be willing to fight it to the point of the possibility of no baseball in 27?
Yeah, that's where there's a lot of money on the line. I mean, there's a lot of guys making really, really huge salaries that would have to, consider giving those up for a whole year. I don't know. I mean, look, I like to think so, because I think that there has been guys that have done it before, and there's guys been willing to do that, and it's all about, ratio. I mean, obviously, if you were making $2 million back in the day, I mean, that was a lot of money, just like, 35 or 40, which some of these guys are making now. But yeah, I mean, look, I think the owners might test them on it. I mean, I think that the owners might see if they're willing to how long they're willing to draw no check. But I hope it doesn't come to that. I mean, look, I think the game, obviously, like we just talked about, when you're adding teams and you're selling teams for billions, the game is in a really good spot. I mean, I think the luxury tax and having teams with some sort of cap that they can lean on if they want to their fan base, they can tell their fan base, look, we're not going to pay over the tax. We're not going to pay, we're not going to go over $200 million or whatever, that luxury tax is. But, I like to think that, like I said, there's too much money to be made on both sides for this to end up in a missed season.
And for a lot of players that are 30, 32, 33, those are like, years you don't want to lose in terms of playing, right? I mean, even if, you're in your peak years, some of these guys, like sitting out a whole year, I would hope they can avoid that. I mean, at least we're discussing it way in advance. That's why I thought the Manfred thing was weird about realignment. To me, it's not exactly the issue of the day. Like, that can wait. I know you can handle multiple things if you're the commissioner, but to me, it's not pressing. Matt, are you interested in questions from the audience?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you guys know I love a good question from the audience.
Okay. And I'm going to scroll through here, and I've lost track, but one of them said, have you ever considered a life of crime? Because you'd be a great, they said you would be a great crime boss.
Oh, wow.
I kind of see that.
Goodness.
I have not. So far, I don't know that there's any crime that interests me.
That's fair.
I'm I kind of like what I'm doing. I like to be a dad and a husband, and watch my boys play. I don't have much interest in crime.
Or jail time.
But I appreciate you chewing on the question. I think you gave it some thought. I asked Matt, what's the solution to make teams more competitive? That's a good one. That's a good deep dive.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think the only thing that you could do is adding a floor, like we talked about earlier. I mean, I guess if the players at some point gave into a cap, but then somehow brought the floor up to 90 to 100 million, so that the players are still getting the money in some way. I would guess that's the only way where you could say that a team like Pittsburgh, who seemingly has never really wanted to spend much in payroll, or they would have to draw, kind of come up to the 90 million, or I don't know, whatever the floor would be agreed upon to. But to me, if you're an owner and you're not competitive, I don't know why you own a team. But I know it's good business, and owning a team, you can eventually sell it for way more than you paid for it. But I'm just so competitive that I guess if I'm going to be associated with a team in pro sports, I'd want to win, even if I was in the red a few years, as far as, if I lost money this year, but, in the grand scheme of things, the team and the franchise is growing exponentially in revenue. So you eventually get it back if you need it back. But I guess, if people operate it as more of a business from year to year, and they don't want to compete year to year, then that's what you get sometimes. But I guess the only thing I could say would be a floor that would make teams at least spend some money to bring in good players and seemingly try to compete.
Somebody suggested making it performance-based, like if there's salary reductions if you don't hit certain markers. And I know players have bonuses and things like that, but I don't think a player's ever going to sign a deal that says you get paid X amount if you perform at this level.
Well, it's risky with injuries I think that's, in theory, doesn't sound too bad, but because then you have players that aren't making much. If they overperform, they get paid more. I think if you have a first or second year player that's making the minimum, but he's performing like MVP, could they get paid more money based on the system you're talking about? I mean, that would be cool, but I think when you start, I can't ever see anybody agreeing to that.
Ask Matt how many racks of ribs he can knock down. Big Papi in 2013 during the World Series, we believe, took down 3 racks of ribs. What you say?
That's past. Look, I can, if you catch me at the right time, I haven't eaten in a while, I could do some damage. 3 racks feels heavy. But look, if you caught me at the right time, I'm saying I could go close to 2. Depending on how big they are. Look, if you're talking about beef ribs, look, I don't know how many of those I could knock down, but if you're like a standard pork rib rack, I could probably click close to 2 if on the right day.
I wonder if Big Papi did that because he thought, well, they're not going to pitch to me, so I won't have to swing the bat. Oh, and then they did pitch to him, and then he kept getting hits. That's a whole other topic. Matt, how do you tolerate chatting with these knuckleheads so often? That's a shot.
Oh, well, you guys pay me,
That's true.
That's true.
There it is.
That's kind of a straightforward answer.
Truth in advertising.
Sometimes you gotta take it where you can get it. So, look, it's not easy, from time to time to come on here, but I'm a gamer. Like I said earlier, I like to compete. I like to try to make things better. You know what I mean? Like just try to improve things and anything I can do to help. And so I feel like it's a challenge to try to make this show listenable.
Oh, wow.
You can use that for a promo, Martin.
I think a lot of Matt's career has been based on charitable work. Yeah. And so this is sort of an extension. He said he's never going to retire. So this is an extension of that. The Oakville Hoosier would like to know, did you ever argue with La Russa?
No. I grew up in a coach's house. I have a reverence for coaching and whatever call managers in pro baseball, but I have a reverence for coaches and I certainly didn't agree all the time with all my managers and coaches over the years, but I think there's a respect and as a player for the coaches and what they're trying to do, and I never entered into any sort of argument with a coach.
Wow. Well, Tiger Warson Wood says Matt makes the show better. There it is.
How about
Tim.
that?
Wow, okay.
How about that endorsement?
Here's a serious one. I think, Matt, you appear to be in good shape. What do you have for lunch and dinner on a day-to-day basis? Wow. Health tips.
Wow. I would say mostly grass-fed steak. I eat a lot of grass-fed steak, raw dairy, fruit. Mostly, look, occasionally chicken, but I prefer steak and like grass-fed burgers and stuff. So mostly kind of a not full carnivore, but kind of mostly like good quality meat and vegetables and fruit, and for the most part.
Do you enjoy a French fry with your grass-fed burger, and if so, what shape?
Good question, Tim.
Oh, yeah, Tim.
I don't eat a lot of French fries, but you know what I do? I have these chips that I occasionally eat that are cooked in beef tallow that are like organic potatoes.
Beef tallow's where it's at right now, Doug.
Apparently so.
Yeah, beef tallow and sea salt. So there's just 3 ingredients. Pretty good, nice and crunchy. Occasionally need a crunch, salty fix. Kind of a carb that I'm typically not eating, but if occasionally I have some chips.
Matt, are you able to report who the Mizzou quarterback will be? They're going to announce their starting quarterback, and we have listeners who say they have more intel than anyone.
Yep.
I don't even know who's up for it. I'll be honest. I've lost track of Missouri. Okay. I mean, look, I'm pretty dialed into Oklahoma State football. I could maybe give you a hint on who might be, playing for them, but I don't know much about Missouri football.
No, so
I'm not the resource here. I thought Tim was dialed in. Tim, you're not dialed into that?
I mean, I'm monitoring it closely, and a gentleman calling himself the Warson Woods Wacko, Matt, says it's going to be Sam Horn. So if you see that reported today.
I actually know who Sam. I know Sam, or don't know him, but
he got drafted by the Dodgers.
Yeah. My brother recruited him out of high school, several years ago. But so what? Did he sign? He drafted by the Dodgers. Or just
he got $500,000 bonus, and yet nowadays in college it doesn't matter. I guess
Right.
he's still competing to be the starting QB.
Yeah, Penn State's quarterback transferred, and Missouri gave him some money, but the competition is ongoing, and the announcement is coming today. So that's the spot that they're in down there. How's we've talked about Mike Gundy and UNOSU. How are things down there? Because he's been, man, he's got to have one of the longest tenures of any of the Power Four coaches with the run he's been on. What does he go back to? Man, how long has he been the coach? Or you probably know that.
I wish I did exactly, but it's been a while. I mean, I think probably like 20.
That's what I was thinking.
Might be like 20, season 20, maybe somewhere in there.
Since 2005, you're right.
Yeah. They have a whole new team, a whole new staff. They had a bad year last year. I think they didn't win a game in conference, which is kind of, they had won they had so many winning seasons in a row going, and had a bad season last year and caught some heat. But they have almost a whole new staff, and you know how it is nowadays. I mean, they have a whole new team. Like they have 4 or 5 guys maybe back that played a little bit last year, but like a lot of teams, I don't think you even know what you have until you get out there and play. I mean, it's such a different landscape. I mean, look, the top teams obviously are going to have talent and maybe have more returners than the rest of them, but like in the Big 12, I don't even know who's going to be good. I don't know that anybody does, and so it's so much turnover. I guess you just find out how good the transfers you got are, and if you have a quarterback that can do some things, you have a better chance than the teams that don't. So it's going to be fascinating. I think they could win anywhere from 5 to 9 games, not knowing how this is going to turn out.
Does an Oklahoma State football loss affect you emotionally?
For 5 minutes.
It's so great that it does, though, for 300 seconds. Nice.
Yeah.
I had to step away from my family for an afternoon when Missouri lost to LSU a couple years ago, and I thought, that's really pathetic.
You went in the backyard and just walked
I went
around?
up in the bedroom and watched Gabe's post-game show and paid him $9.99 to take his shirt off.
They were probably fine with you leaving.
Yeah, they were probably delighted. It was a win for everybody. Yep.
Yeah, when they lose, I break it down. With Ethan. Ethan is my big OSU football fan, so we usually break it down, what happened and why they lost, and we mourn the loss that way by breaking, who should have done what and why it didn't work out. But look, I feel it for a few minutes and then I move on and forget about it. But I think it's fun to have a college football team that you care enough about that you might think about it for a few minutes.
Do the Cowpokes, do they hate the Sooners more now because they left?
No, I don't think so. It's probably less in your face now just because you don't play them. I mean, the other sports besides football, you still play them. I think, OSU baseball plays them once or twice a year, non-conference, and then I think basketball's mixing them back into the fold, non-conference. But I think the hatred of the football rivalry is less, it's less out there because you just don't play them anymore. So I would say it's less now than maybe even before.
All right, looks like we're not going to have time for his favorite chicken tender, his favorite ice cream, and then there's stuff about guys in the locker room that we can't repeat on the air. So I think we're good.
He's not considering crime, though.
Yeah, that we have crossed that off the list. Matt Holliday with us here on TMA every week, making the show better. That's what this is called. Matt, we always appreciate the time, man.
Well, I did my best, so I'll maybe try better next week.
Look at that. That's all you can do. Yeah, that's all you can do. Thank you, Matt.
All right, guys.
All right, thank you. With us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. So good. CMA 101 ESPN 9 o'clock hours brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers playing wonderful tunes today. Papers, what was the name of that one?
Glad you came.
But
Remix.
that was a take on, was that the Wanteds, Doug?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Glad you came by the Wanted.
Okay.
The Athletic has its list of top broadcasters of the 21st century.
Top
21st century.
The most
Sportscasters?
impactful sports TV play-by-play voices of the 21st century.
Okay. Joe Buck, number one.
They're not in any order.
Oh, gosh. So how
Al
many names do we
Michaels.
have to throw out?
25.
Joe Buck is on there.
Al Michaels?
Kenny.
Hold on.
Kenny
It looks
Albert.
like it's alphabetical order.
Oh, that'll help.
Yeah.
Kenny
Al Michaels
Albert?
confirmed. Kenny Albert confirmed.
Okay.
Friend of the show, Martin.
Okay. How many?
Kevin Burkhardt, too soon?
I don't believe I
Not too
saw
soon,
Burkhardt.
okay.
He is not on there.
Mike Breen.
Mike Breen is on there.
Mike Tirico.
I would imagine he's on there. I'm sorry, I have to scroll. He is on there.
Bob Costas has to be on there.
Bob Costas is not on there.
What?
Whoa. Friend of the show.
Chris Collinsworth.
Collinsworth not on there.
No.
Okay.
Kevin Harlan.
Yeah.
Yes.
that's the name
Friend
I
of
was
the
trying to
show.
Friend of the show.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Fowler.
Chris Fowler is on there.
Well, it's
Okay.
Herb Street. Are they not doing analysts?
It
That's
looks
what
like
I'm-
it's play-by-play.
Okay, I was going to say, it sounds like the
Yeah.
analysts are not making the cut, or hosts. So play-by-play.
Okay. How many more still?
7.
7 more. Oh, 7 more.
Boog Shambi.
No.
Stop it with
No.
Boog.
John with a N, no H. Okay, so play-by-play. Now we've narrowed it down just a little bit. We've done the Chris Fowlers, the Joe Bucks.
There are some obvious ones you boys have
Mike
not named
Emmerich.
yet. Doc Emmerich is on there.
Yeah,
2000
we
to
should hope
2020.
Okay.
This gentleman passed away, but he was on from 2000 to 2016 and
Keith Jackson.
working in a wide variety of sports.
2016.
Did you say he passed away?
He is gone.
Okay, have we done Jim Nance yet?
Jim Nance is on there.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
correct. That was one of the major ones.
We done Ian Eagle?
Ian Eagle is on there.
Okay.
Passed away.
The 16 who's done a lot of sports.
The guy who passed away.
Yes, yes.
Young or was he older fella?
He was older.
Not Jim McKay. Going a little far back there.
Not Howard Cosell. He's no longer with us.
NFL.
NFL.
College basketball. U.S. Open tennis.
Pat Summerall.
San Diego.
Pat Summerall?
No.
Gosh.
Oh, my.
Oh, Dick
Enberg.
Okay.
Voice of the Padres.
Yep, there you go.
So these are national play-by-play. How many are we missing at this point?
Decent number. Marv Albert's on there as well, even though he, moved from NBC to TNT in 2002.
Vern Lundquist.
Vern Lundquist is not on there. I was kind of surprised by that. Oh, no, he is on there. I skipped.
Okay.
I missed it because I was like, I'm surprised Vern Lundquist isn't on there. But he was on there. I apologize. Sean McDonough.
Yeah.
John Miller.
I guess the Sunday Night Baseball, but that ended.
I was going to say, isn't John Miller just on the Giants broadcast?
Yeah, but he was Sunday Night Baseball forever.
okay.
But when
Yeah,
did
yeah,
that end?
Yeah. No, you're right.
Michael Cole and Jim Ross, Doug.
Jim Ross?
What? Wrestling guys? You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding
Jim
me.
Ross?
Yeah.
He does WWE, right?
Right.
As yes, pro wrestling is not a sport. It is scripted athletic entertainment, but Cole and Ross fall under the AEGIS.
AEGIS.
Aegis. It's like a grouping.
Is that right? You're familiar with that term?
I think so.
The protection, backing, or support of a particular person or organization.
Doug, do you have a problem with these?
I don't care for it at all.
The aegis of play-by-play broadcasters from me, and they delivered with verve and passion for their audience.
Okay, whose list is this again?
I like the word
Richard
verve.
Deitch. He loves the WNBA.
Deitch. Yeah, okay.
Well, who does?
Oh, Ryan Rucco?
No, he was just saying that the list maker loves the WNBA.
There's probably
Calm down, Kamala. Calm down.
There's probably somebody there from UFC then. Who does that?
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan?
Joe Rogan.
No.
Oh, darn it.
Lisa Byington?
Is she on the list?
She is.
Wow.
DB.
I used to work with Lisa Byington. Used to work with Chuck Marlowe and Lance.
Oh, is that right?
I think that's correct. Oh, Cantor, the soccer guy. Okay.
Doris Burke.
Ian Dark. No Doris
Soccer.
Burke.
She's not play-by-play.
She did. She was on ESPN Radio for a long time.
Ian Dark.
Mike Joy, Martin. Does that one resonate with you?
Oh, NASCAR.
There you go. Jim Lampley.
I didn't know he was. He did a lot of boxing, right?
Beth Mowins.
Okay. I'm getting worn out now by the list.
You're getting worn
How many
out.
more?
That was the one. That was the one that got you.
Tipping
Never
point.
even heard of her. Who is she?
Tessitore, Nestler, Schulman. There it is. There's your list.
Dan Schulman. Yeah, he's very good.
Yeah.
And kind of shut down the national stuff just to go do the Toronto Blue Jays.
With the D. Oh, what are you going to do? He's shooting the roof, Daddy. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Look at that.
Brad Nessler's
If that guy didn't
high
make the
level for a
list,
while.
the list is trash. What was that fella's name and who's he working for now? We don't know either.
Doesn't matter.
His name's Doug.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
He really is.
Doug.
What if
Doug
on the
Roach.
list it just
I knew
said
I liked
Doug?
it.
Doug Roach is the gentleman's name.
Oh, yeah, he's one of the top.
So we
Get him on. That's a
Ian-
surprise guess, Martin.
I've attempted.
That Ian Dark is just absolute firecracker every time there's a goal.
In the air, left field, and gone.
How about that?
I'd like more energy out of my play-by-play guy.
If you're looking for more energy, maybe you'd like Mentality. Then Doug Mentality is a longtime TMA sponsor, and it's great to have him on board with us here on the program. If you are dealing with a lethargic call of a home run, and perhaps Mentality would be where you'd like to go. Treatments are designed to fit your life, even with a busy schedule. It's fast, easy, and safe. I've been out there. I've been tested. Super easy. Mentality physicians have helped guys discover and address other health conditions during routine checkups, and you can be the dad who can keep up with the kids, be the husband your spouse knows you can be, and feel and perform like you did 5 or 10 years ago, whether it's at work, in the gym, or at home. Check them out online at mentalityhealth.com/radio. That's mentalityhealth.com/radio. If you're dealing with low energy, fatigue, weight gain, anxiety, lack of focus, or mental clarity, go to Mentality and see if it is low testosterone. mentalityhealth.com/radio. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Little Jackie Papers with you on the program. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan here with you to talk about aesthetic design and build. They've been building high-quality custom decks and outdoor living spaces now for over 30 years. Dan and his team have a showroom in Chesterfield Valley, and they walk me through all the different types of custom work they're capable of doing to customize your outdoor living space. They can do full-on custom decks. If you're looking to add on a pergola, if you got sun issues and you want to look to shade your covered patio with a retractable screen, they do that as well. They really are a design company that can think outside the box and offer unique solutions and designs for your outdoor living projects. Ready to take your outdoor space to the next level? Dan and his team at Aesthetic Design and Build have you covered. Call them at 636-532-5008. That's 636-532-5008. Or you can visit them online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com and let them know that I sent you their way. It's Aesthetic Design and Build. Online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com. Oh. Is this Bird York?
I don't have any idea who it is.
But didn't she sing for Crash, which was the deserving Best Picture in 2005?
A lot wrong with that sentence. Kate Bush is where I have
Kate Bush helping out Pete Gabriel.
But Bird York did sing on the deserving Best Picture Crash's soundtrack in 2005.
Yes, I believe that's accurate.
Nice.
But, again, a lot wrong.
Good morning. I started balding when I was 16. I was always pretty down about it. And then I saw Tim, and now I wish I would have started balding earlier.
Oh.
Some MD 2020.
It's a bad lemon take. Wished I'd start balding earlier because Tim did.
I don't understand what's wrong with the text.
Hey, tell Tim. Hey, tell that. Finally, that's why I came back, because Mike Lee would call every night. Hey, you tell Tim. You tell Tim. No, I haven't gotten around to it. Hey, tell Tim. And I always forget what he was supposed to tell you, but he had a lot he wanted to tell you.
Yeah, it's good to see Mike when I'm out and about. The birthday parties, Doug, and Steak and Shake on Olive.
Mm-hmm.
That was his spot. James Carlton is in Webster Groves, and he's my insurance agent. He has been since 2019. You're going to get great customer service with James. Has your insurance gone up in the last year? Give James a chance to save you money. Do you have kids under 25 on your insurance policy? This is where James has saved TMA listeners the most money. 425 plus 5-star reviews for James Carlton and his team. You call there right now. You're going to talk to somebody in the office in Webster Groves. The number is 314-961-4800. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. That's James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, in on this program every Monday, and I have been working with him since 2019. James Carlton, carltoninsurance.net. Cardinal reliever John King with his Big League Impact Fantasy League promotion coming up here in the next segment. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Cardinals win yesterday, trying to complete the sweep of the Marlins today. 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Andre Palante on the mound. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Oh, you like this one?
Not that much, no. Sorry.
Wow. With John King on the Collier and Thompson phone lines, you don't like it?
Well, yeah, I like him being on the line, but not the song leading into him. I don't know.
All right. Well, joining us right now here on 101 ESPN, Cardinal reliever John King with us. John, did you enjoy your intro music that Jackson selected for you?
That's funny. I should maybe change it to my walkout song.
Yeah.
See, there you go.
Crowned by Jay-Z.
That's funny.
John, thanks for joining us here on the program. I know you are grinding through your situation, but the boys have won 2 in a row. Your thoughts on what the team has been able to pull off so far in Miami?
Yeah, they look good. That was a tough series against New York. I thought they played well and competed well, and man, it sucks watching from a distance. But I think they're rebounding well in Miami and playing hard and winning some games that I think that we should. And I mean, the bullpen looks amazing too, and I think it's a great. The trade deadline was weird. We lost some guys there, but it's cool to see some younger guys step up in the bullpen too. So I'm super proud of them, and it's been fun watching them and their success. So hopefully we can keep it rolling today.
Well, what's the general vibe around the clubhouse now? Guys excited to get there every day and go to work and try to win a wild card spot, or what's the atmosphere like?
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, the trade deadline's a little weird, but you play this game, it's a business, and man, it's next guy up mentality always. And we miss those guys in the clubhouse, Helsley, Phil, and Matt, but and everyone is trying to vie for that playoff spot. We know it's within reach too, and everyone shows up with great energy. I think it really helps that we have a lot of young guys too that show up with amazing energy every day, and everyone's getting up to play. And like I said, it's a great opportunity for guys to take a step in their careers with these new opportunities. You see young guys getting plugged in, more often now, and like Swanson, Granillo, Riley O'Brien. You got Nathan Church now, who I'm on a rehab assignment in Memphis, and the one game that Nathan Church was here, I think he went 2 for 3 with a homer, and he looked really good. So it's exciting for guys like that, and I think that it just adds to the energy of this team going forward.
Doug, you're high on that Nathan Church. You like what you're seeing in the early going.
Yeah, he looks like a player to me.
I mean, yeah, he's a player. I don't know him that well. I know he, I met him in spring a little bit, but all the guys in Memphis, were raving about him, how he's just a competitor, a baller, shows up every day, plays hard, and is really good too.
Well, that'd be nice. And how about you? You say you're on a rehab assignment now in Memphis. What's Memphis like this time of year? Probably lovely.
Dude, I think I'm from Houston, and I think yesterday was the hottest I've ever been on a baseball field.
Nice. That is nice.
It was crazy, dude. But it's been good. I strained my oblique 3 weeks ago. Got shut down for a little bit. Ramped up, everything's fine. So I got hopefully a couple more outings here, kind of sharpen up, make sure I bounce back good, ready for back-to-backs and stuff in the bullpen, and then hopefully rejoin the team soon.
John King, our guest here on TMA. He's going to be talking big league impact, Adam Wainwright's charity, in the fantasy football draft. But if you are in Memphis, for right now, Cardinal fans are certainly interested in the educated opinion of a major league pitcher who's getting to see J.J. Weatherholt. Have you had a chance to see some of his work, get to know him at all, John?
Yeah, I met him a little bit in spring training too. Super nice dude. But man, I came to Memphis on last Friday, I think over the weekend, he had 2 homers. One was an absolute no-doubter. Plays great. He's been moving around from third and second. Made some really good plays in the field, and he just seems like he's legit. So it's super exciting for the club and super exciting for the fans as well.
Yeah, the fans here need something to be super excited about. It's been kind of a crazy couple of years here where, we used to fill the stadium for almost every game for many years, and now it isn't. How does that affect the players when they show up at a stadium and there's, a sparse crowd there night after night?
I think, one thing about being a professional is, you can't focus on anything you can't control or, So I think we just have the mentality it's a brotherhood in the clubhouse, and we go out and play for each other and the name on the front of our jerseys in the city of St. Louis, and we play hard, and we have a really good team too. And so will we like more fans? Yeah, but we can't control that. So I don't think we're worried about it too much. We just go out and control what we can control and play hard and play to win games.
John King, our guest here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. The Cardinal reliever is rehabbing in Memphis with the oblique injury, but he is still here to tell the audience about the Big League Impact Fantasy Football Draft and how listeners can get involved in it. John, what can you tell us about what is coming up for Big League Impact with the Fantasy Football Draft?
So Big League Impact was started by Adam Wainwright and a few other big league guys, and they do a lot of charity work around St. Louis and other cities. They're always preaching to serve, and they're super helpful in plugging in ways to be able to serve around different communities in St. Louis and on the road for us. And I know they work with other big league teams too. But yeah, Adam Wainwright's a huge fantasy football player, and so I think a few years ago he started a fantasy league, which I was a part of last year for the first time, and it was a lot of fun. And so you can sign up to play as a fantasy football with current and former Cardinals players, including Adam Wainwright and Lars Nootbaar. You can play to win prizes and bragging rights while supporting Big League Impact. And if you sign up too, you can enjoy an afternoon on the field at Busch Stadium Friday, September 5th at the kickoff event, which I'll be attending too. You can register for all that at bigleagueimpact.org/fantasyfootball. Fun. I'm kind of not bummed, but I'm not going to participate this year just because I have a newborn coming. Me and my wife are due mid-September, and I want to fully invest in something like that. I don't think I'll have the time this off season, but it was a lot of fun. The fans have an opportunity to interact via social media and video conference with some players. And
nice.
I mean, everyone seemed like they had a great time last year.
Nice. Fantasy football, bigleagueimpact.org. If you are interested in learning more about it, you can also go to 101ESPN.com. Help support some incredible charitable causes handpicked by the participating players and show off your fantasy skills with the chance to win a variety of prizes. John King, kind enough to join us as he rehabs in Memphis with the oblique injury, and the Cardinals take on the Marlins in Miami. Adam Wainwright's charity Big League Impact in the Fantasy Football Draft. Learn more at 101ESPN.com. John, we really appreciate the time, man. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. That's John King with us here on TMA, Callier and Thompson phone lines. Once again, you can learn more about Big League Impact's Fantasy Football Draft at 101ESPN.com or bigleagueimpact.org. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn with you on the program. It is TMA, 101 ESPN. TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt slides into the dais in the 10 o'clock hour. Jackson Burkett with you. Miss anything? Go back and podcast it via the Schaefer Door Company podcast. Schaefer Door, SCHAEFER, SchaeferDoor.com. Or you can call or text the number they set up for TMA listeners at 636-782-3608. That's going to get you the quickest response time. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installs, and they have Monday morning standby service for the doors that break over the weekend. That's Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company. They also service commercial doors as well. So if you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in these types of jobs. It's Schaefer Door Company, sponsor the podcast on TMA. SchaeferDoor.com or call or text 636-782-3608. Email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That comes your way at approximately 10:45. And we are waiting for the news from Columbia, Missouri as to who the starting quarterback will be. A pivotal moment in this show's history as the Worson Woods Wacko is reporting it will be Sam Horn, Doug. And it is going to be a significant moment for the Worson Woods Wacko. If he's right, it'll be a significant moment for the Worson Woods Wacko if he's wrong. Yes.
Yes, Wacko. I can't help but think if I was Drinkwitz, I would say, we're going to look at both of them in Central Arkansas and make a decision for the Kansas game after that. Wouldn't that be unless one of them is considerably better in practice, and that
has not been what the case is, at least to date, per the quotes, but we will find out what he has to say. That is probably coming up within the next 3 hours. That would be my guess. John Talty, a friend of this program, with this release regarding the College Football Playoff Selection Committee as it gets ready for the upcoming season. The College Football Playoff Selection Committee met recently in preparation for the upcoming season. Following the first year of the 12-team playoff, the meeting marked the culmination of 6 months of off-season work reviewing the committee's policies, procedures, and data analytics to ensure the group is equipped with the best resources available when ranking the country's top 25 college football teams. As a part of these off-season efforts, the CFP convened 2 groups, a data analytics panel and a membership panel to assess these.
Sakes. You got to join as a member? It's like a country club?
What's the downstroke?
Where's your $50,000? But it's going to be another $2,000 a month minimum.
How's the practice facilities?
And then you get to cast a vote for who should be ranked where.
Following months of work, these groups reviewed their proposed modifications with the CFP Management Committee and Selection Committee. Changes for the upcoming season include enhancement to the tools that the Selection Committee uses to assess schedule strength and how teams perform against their schedule.
Enhancement of the tools.
That's correct.
What tools do you need?
I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
The current schedule strength metric has been adjusted to apply greater weight to games against strong opponents.
Boy, that took a lot of metrics there. Took a lot of work, a lot of deep
woman's
thought.
station was just something that hit me like a bolt of lightning.
Yeah.
An additional metric, which is record strength, has been added to the Selection Committee's analysis.
Okay.
To go beyond a team's schedule strength to assess how a team performed against its schedule. This metric rewards teams defeating high-quality opponents while minimizing the penalty for losing to such a team. Conversely, these changes will provide minimal reward for defeating a lower-quality opponent while imposing a greater penalty for losing to such a team.
What a novel concept. Haven't they been doing that all along?
Well, Talty's got the exclusive.
Okay.
Procedural changes for this year include an update to the recusal policy to establish 2 separate distinctions. A full recusal consistent with the previous policy and a partial recusal, which allows Selection Committee members to remain in the room for the discussion of teams they are partially recused from.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Stop it, Talty! I don't care about your recusals or your half recusals or whatever you're calling this.
The R silent.
We don't need it. You're overthinking it now.
Now, how that will happen, we haven't yet worked out.
I know you haven't got it worked out. But people have been looking at strength of schedule, who you beat, who you lost to, forever when they do the ranking. At least they're supposed to.
But continue to prevent them from voting during these rounds. At the direction of the CFP's Management Committee, The membership panel also reviewed the movement of idle teams from the penultimate to final ranking.
Okay, I've had enough of this. I don't need this in my life. Give me an AP top 25 and a coach's poll and let someone else vote for the coaches because they don't watch it, and then we're done with it.
Come on already. This is nonsense.
It is nonsense.
The selection committee reaffirmed that movement in the final week should be evidence-based and did not recommend creating a formal policy prohibiting such movement. Thank you, the management.
God, how much do these guys get paid for sitting on a committee like that? And then spitting out word salad like they're just now inventing a new way to rank college football teams.
Was there a question in there?
Yeah,
or what the hell are we doing?
Sorry.
Yeah, that's my question. What the hell are you doing? You think guys are getting paid to be on these membership boards?
Yeah, once you get to a point of, I think, probably 8-figure net worth, you need a little something to get you to the committee meeting.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay, Hotshot. All right.
I feel like you understand it a little better now?
No, I don't understand any better. It sounds like we're going to keep doing the same things they've been doing forever when ranking college football teams.
Sexy Tim enjoys pushing Doug over the edge. Well done, you well-hung Irish lad. That's from your mom's lesbian lover. Just have future college football commissioner Josh Pate pick the 12. That post hits a little different when you envision Talty tweeting it while eating a bacon, egg, and cheese Sammy off the tank lid. Thanks, that's Alan Dadeville.
You could have one guy who's well plugged in, pick your list just as well as you could have a big committee do it.
Yeah, but are they
all
down
this
with
analytics.
the SEC or down with the Big Ten, man?
Well, you try to find someone who could be impartial.
So that means they're down with the Big 12.
I don't know who you have to be down with. Can't anybody just be honest and look at them, at the teams objectively and say, this is what it should be?
We're sitting here again talking about the same thing.
I'm with you.
Mizzou is screwed with all this news. That's from the 314.
I don't know. Just win your games and you'll be fine. How about that?
What about the penultimate change?
We don't need a penultimate change or any recusals or whatever the hell that word is that I can't say and I don't like it.
Yeah.
Doug, do you tan well? Thanks. That's some big paws.
No,
Good
I don't.
question.
I burn.
Yeah, same.
It's tough.
Sucks.
Does anybody in their 40s or later get to put on like suntan lotion? Does that happen?
Like suntan lotion? You mean like
they want to get tan?
Like like oil,
right?
It's certainly some not in my world. You know,
no, it's just sunblock.
Yeah, I'm just spraying sunblock all over my boy chest.
Military grade if you have it.
Amen.
Yeah, I've never used tanning lotion or oil.
Have you ever put on that one that's like SPF 70 and you come out and it's all white and never soaks into your skin?
Yeah, it's the good stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it is.
That's the good stuff.
You look like a goober.
Big Chief.
Are we going to have access to that studio of Doug moaning and screaming? I have a bubble bath waiting for me tonight that I'm drawing, and that would be an excellent ambiance at her. That's from Doug's grease missile. He's drawing a bath.
I don't need a bath drawn for me. What it means is you're turning the water on. You don't have to say you're drawing it to make it sound like you're doing something a little more important than you are. You're simply turning on the water.
Have you taken a bath lately?
No. Showers only.
Mm-hmm. Tim, only mid-20s sports show producers use tanning cream. That's from Steven Time.
That's inaccurate. We were talking about tanning oil, like you'd spray on when you're getting ready to set out. I put on self-tanning lotion, like cream.
With glitter, right?
Yeah. It was essentially bronzer, and it had glitter in it, yeah.
Have you gone back to that well?
I sparkled like Broadway.
Did you?
No.
Have you used it again?
No, sir.
It'd be nice if you were to put it on and you could sparkle while you're here on the show.
Yeah, if I still had it.
That'd be great if you could do that. Indian Hill Swim Club member here, humble brag. I've seen people use olive oil before to lather up. That's from Southside Donnie.
Olive oil is supposedly pretty good for you for lots of different things. Some people just drink it.
And if Patino was in here, we're talking Italian special.
Yeah.
We're talking rigatoni, marinara.
People are drinking?
Well, like
I've
a
heard
tablespoon of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Otherwise, you're just like, that's just fat. You're just eating like.
But it's supposed to be really good
fat.
for you.
I think, yeah, probably a shot of it. Yeah, I could see that. If it's like real, pure.
I don't think they just drink the bottle bottoms up. That'd be tough to get that down.
Well, I'd be surprised if you got out of that day without heart disease.
Doug is making me feel, what do you call it? Wet in the slacks today. That's from Tanner's Skid Marks in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 223 friends in there talking about it.
Well, that wasn't the worst text. The worst, I think, was asking Matt Holliday if he's thought about going to a life of crime. Who thinks of that?
Everything's just wet.
During the middle of a Matt Holliday interview, have you thought about a life of crime? The guy's probably worth $150 million.
With 2 kids in the major leagues.
And he thoughtfully answered it. And he said no, he's not really considering it at this time.
Yes, he does.
I guess we should ask that of everyone, just to know who we're dealing with. We don't need any big surprises to find out some of these guys are going to become crime bosses.
Good morning. I'm inviting the whole show to my father's memorial disc golf tournament. Please see the flyer. I would have Doug or Tim be the MC for the event. Doug, there is a...
No.
That was the answer for us. Was that a real invitation?
I don't know. I never know. I mean, was Matt Holliday really asked if he wanted to be in a crime family?
He certainly was.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air, sponsor of the email of the day. Doug, you know Mark Milton, don't you?
Well, I do. Now, I've not had tax issues, but if you do, this is the guy that you need on your side battling against the godforsaken tax man.
If you do get into that life of crime with Matt Holliday.
Yeah, and you're not paying quarterly at least. I don't know how the criminals pay, probably not at all. So maybe Mark Milton can help you, even if you're a criminal. I don't think that's really what he got into the business for, was to help harden crime bosses, but he can help just the average Joe, and a lot of them have tax issues as well, maybe tax liens or bank levies, wage garnishments, that kind of thing. Or you could even be facing IRS criminal investigation. Then it's getting pretty serious, and you need a professional like Mark Milton on your side. His website is stltaxlawyer.com. Mark Milton provides a local and holistic approach to tax resolution, earned his accounting degree at the University of Illinois, #1 accounting program in the country. Got his law degree from St. Louis U. Started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, where he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. He now helps individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems. So if you have any kind of IRS issue, contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, I am not guilty, I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
There it is. Mark Milton, longtime sponsor, TMA Online at stltaxlawyer.com. The program's TMA. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen at 101 ESPN. Mills Brothers?
Sounds like it.
I think my 7-year-old's too young to watch Goodfellas.
It's a good question.
Probably so, yeah.
Watched Tin Cup last week.
Well, so language wouldn't be a problem then. It's a pretty rough opening scene. If he can get through the opening scene, he'll be in.
Well, they're shooting people in cars, and
that's the opening scene. So
a lot of cocaine usage.
A lot, especially in that back
he's
half.
around the house.
Oh, does he really?
That back half gets wonky. Yeah, I think 7.
7's the right age for Goodfellas?
7 or 8. Yeah.
I'd say no. What was it rated?
R.
Okay, well,
I think
that's not
at the
for a
time,
7-year-old.
I think at the time it broke the record for most uses of the F word in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he listens to QFTA.
Well, then he's fine. There's nothing worse in Goodfellas outside of the homicides than QFTA.
God bless it. You think a 7-year-old should just be subjected to any kind of violence and language?
I'm not looking to parent anyone else's kids.
How about this guy? Look at this guy. He stays in his lane. That's what Jackie Papers does.
Right. I wouldn't think that's age appropriate, no. There's plenty of movies you can watch at age 7.
My dad just texted me no.
Yeah, right. He's right. I'm sure he didn't allow you to watch that kind of movie.
No chance.
When you were 7.
No shot.
My mom would stand and dance in front of the television when there was a nude scene in the 1980s, and I believe it caused me to be a pervert.
That's why you wanted Wet Pink so bad.
That's correct, and I can't find it. I think one of my buddies still has it, and it irritates the hell out of me. Wonderful film, though. You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Hey, guys, is there a QFTA today? That's from Al in Dadeville. Jackson, no. And the reason is I have FanDuel's Spread Zone with Anthony Stalter and Scott Rizzuto. You know him as Riz. And it's always awkward on the set because of the radio wars.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
The tension between this show and the Fast Lane, the tension between this show and the Riz show. So when the red light goes on, I'm a pro's pro.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a Paul Goldschmidt meat and potatoes guy. But then we throw it to a break, and it is awkward.
Bare knuckle brawling.
Awkward.
Contentious as all get out.
Yeah, it is awkward. So I got that today. I got Stupiracy. Riz and I are shooting season 2. We shot a couple episodes last week. Got that tomorrow. So no QFTA. So I apologize. You can send your emails in, set the stage. It's where I'm going to have to reason through this $1,000 offer to post on social media. Right now, the answer is a hard no. But I will say this, and this honestly isn't a negotiation, because I'd really be put to the test of this. But if the number got higher, I still don't know if I would do it.
Yeah. How much higher? 3? Can I offer you 3?
But I got to post like
Yeah.
pictures.
Big time.
That's the issue. Like if it's just like, boy, this Missouri team, I don't know.
Yeah, the Twitter part would be easy. It's pictures. A lot of you have to break out the selfie. That'd be tough.
Well, like duck lips,
sure.
Plaza Frontenac.
A lot of pictures of your meals. White Castle.
Something in the bathroom. Taking a picture when you're getting ready.
Workout pics.
Mm-hmm.
Outfit of the day.
Rise and grind.
Rise and grind.
Yeah.
Maybe if you got a pool, find a pool somewhere and say, here's my office for the day.
Office for the day.
Screenshot of like your Apple Music to what song you're listening to.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I guess you can kind of do this for me, and then you can get a cut of it.
I would be very open to that.
Wow.
Would you really?
If I can get a cut, yeah. Wet my beak.
Be happy to wet your beak.
Yeah. Maybe we could raise it to 2.
2 what?
2 racks. GOPs.
2 Rex GOPs. What does that mean?
2,000, 1,000 apiece.
Okay.
Hey, Tim, you ever thought about going Will Smith on Riz and slapping the credit crap out of him on camera? That's a Merp the Barbarian. I got to tell you, I love Riz.
He's the best.
Now, I want to make this clear. It doesn't change the fact that these radio wars are intense.
We're not in a radio war with Mr. Rizzuto. It's
His
the Riz show. Right. We're not in a radio war with Anthony Stalter. It's the Fast Lane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it is tense.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to tell you, I like that Rizzuto. He had his family in yesterday and giving him a tour of the facilities. I'm sitting in the TMA studio down the hall, HD2 Hall of Fame.
Yep.
and the door opens, and I just assume it's papers. When that door opens, it's usually papers. And it was Riz with his family. And his son really, or it wasn't his son, it was, I guess, his brother's son, I believe, and from New York, really want to get into the radio industry. And I said, would you like me and Doug to perform our Scared Straight session where we discourage you from...
Crying out loud, don't do it.
It'd be better to follow Matt Holliday's crime family.
Yeah.
Be more lucrative, at least in the short term.
Find a good organized crime scheme.
Important people have teams run their socials, Tim. That's from Jessie Spano's dealer. Doug, you remember her?
It's true.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so scared.
What song's playing during that? I feel like that's been...
Well, I'm so excited by the Pointer Sisters.
Yeah, that's it. Pointer Sisters. Right.
And she won an Emmy for that scene, I think?
I think, what was the movie she did that was critically acclaimed? Showgirls, yeah. I think she won for that.
She came on the show and we asked her about it, and we were told by the PR person not to ask her about it.
What the hell else are you going to ask about?
The I'm so excited scene. Are the new episodes of Stupiracy out yet? No, we have shot 2 of them. We're shooting 2 more tomorrow, and I believe they're going to be released in a month or 2. I think we're doing 12 episodes again. I think.
What sort of conspiracies are you talking about?
Riz had a great one, but I don't want to spoil it.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Man, if you want to send in your conspiracy you want us to delve into, T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. Same thing with QFTA, TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling. Email of the day is coming your way. In the final segment, then BK and Ferrario at the top of the hour, the fast lane from 2 to 6. Dr. Brandon Pryor is at 100 West Dental. He's on Manchester. He's in Baldwin. I think the world of the guy in the offices. I've been there, and they're incredible. It doesn't look like a dentist's office. They have the most modern technology with the patient experience at the front of the mind. And you're sitting there going, I really don't want to go to the dentist. I understand that. Many people say that. But here is the thing. If you don't go to the dentist and get checked up 2 times a year, you risk dental health impacting your overall health. And that just doesn't make sense for something that really is easy. No dental insurance, no problem. The membership plan aids in the cost of dental work for those who don't have dental insurance, and they have a huge offer going on that if you mention my name, you get $1,000 off Invisalign at 100 West Dental. And if you're on the fence about Invisalign, 100 West Dental has a digital scanner that can show you a simulation of what it'll look like before you even go through with it. It's 100westdental.com or call 636-585-0100. That's 100westdental.com. Use my name to get $1,000 off Invisalign at 100 West Dental on Manchester in Baldwin, and work with that Dr. Brandon Pryor, who truly is a delight. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling. Email today coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Universal Windows Direct is online at universalwindowsdirect.com, or you can call 314-334-2522. Perhaps you noticed over the last couple of weeks of intense heat that your windows were not doing their job. Your cool air was going right out the window, literally, and that is why now is the time to call Universal Windows Direct for their buy 2 windows, get 2 free offer. And the best part is you will pay no interest over 5 years. Their super spacer technology will keep the hot air out and the cold air in. Call 314-334-2522, or you can visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free in-home estimate today. That's Universal Windows Direct, where you buy 2 windows, get 2 free with no limit on how many windows purchased. It's Universal Windows Direct online at universalwindowsdirect.com. Once you feel the difference, you'll be saying what I say, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Pacers sign head coach Rick Carlisle to a multi-year extension. Sources are telling Shams Charania. Carlisle, of course, made the NBA Finals this year with the Pacers. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Well, I guess I got one question for you, Doug.
What?
Do you want it?
Yes. You talking email now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted this email badly. Sure. Crazy talk.
It's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Ow! The Eagles would start Ron Jaworski, then bring in fleet-footed Randall Cunningham on 3rd and long. That's what's amazing about Tim. He would never get himself into a 3rd and long sitch, and if he did, he'd magically get himself out of it. But this email's about heartache. Well, I was standing in line at the city bus stop, soaked to the skin from every raindrop. I see you driving by just like a LeBaron jet with your arm around some little brunette. You say you won't be home because you're working late. Honey, I'm no fool. You've been out on a date. Have mercy on me. You treat me so bad, I'm in misery. It's breaking my heart, can't you see? Baby, baby, have mercy on me. Well, I called you up on the telephone. I could hear you was playing Glowworm on.
This is Kevin Miller, isn't it?
Mm-mm.
Yes, it is.
Mm-mm.
Yes, it is.
I knew right then that there was something wrong. There's only one reason you play Mills Brothers song. That's from JoJo Starcock.
It's from Kevin Miller. He'd like to go by JoJo Starcock. He's new.
Morning, boys. Have you had the pleasure of going to a pre-K parents' night? Have you had the pleasure of going to a pre-K parents' night out happy hour? No? Well, I have, and let me share the dirty details. Doug, have you been to a pre-K parents' night out happy hour?
No, never have. Missed it.
The cocktail hour was hosted by Barb and Cliff, and they had Hoosier hors d'oeuvres aplenty, spectacular dishes such as buffalo chicken dip and meatballs. Ooh. It was the perfect start to get the guests comfortable. I was hoping to see the moms of the raccoon room get drunk and flirt a little bit. But to my dismay, Barb just asked the moms if they wanted to sell makeup with her in some sort of mommy scheme. While Cliff held us dads hostage while he talked down to us about bourbon and grilling.
He talked down to them about it.
Not what I was hoping for, and Barb showed no interest in me, so there goes the swapping plan. Cliff did get handsy with my wife on the way out, so maybe the door is not completely shut. Night ended with a session of pizza rolls and face-sitting in that order. Not sure it was a complete waste. Thanks for your attention. That's from caller Buzz, Doug, and he won the TMA Listener of the Month in June 2023, I think it was.
I don't know the year. Buzz, caller Buzz.
Hey, guys, I'm really concerned Coach Drink can't seem to make his mind up about the starting quarterback. One concern for me is my financial stability after wagering $20 in a beer with Rocky O's hostage negotiator over the Tigers' win total. Plus, I'll have to spend gas money to close out the bet as he refuses to drive to St. Genevieve for the bet to square up. The other concern is my reputation, as the Drink Lemming will be strongly attacked in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat if the team is not winning. Changing the subject to the blooper reel, Doug managed to ask John King about the mood in the Cardinal clubhouse in Miami, despite the fact that King is in Memphis. Do some show prep, Doug! At least take off your shirt for me!
Oh,
gotta run.
That's extra.
Jackson, cuddle your dog for me. That's from Jake in St. Gen.
Jake in St. Gen.
I, for one, am glad summer is over. So many things I am too embarrassed to do. Boating, swimming, walks on the beach, all a no-go. I've tried them all. Tea tree oil, apple cider vinegar, olive oil soaks, Vicks Vapor Rub, but none of them have helped my pesky case of toenail fungus, crumbly ragged edges, and yellowish-brown discoloration. Doug, that's from Midge.
Midge.
I always feel like half
emailer.
I feel like half emails with Midge.
Well, we don't tell the people what to email.
No, certainly not.
Email it.
No, I like Midge's entries.
Doug and I are hosting a backyard mud wrestling tournament this weekend. No shirts allowed. Everyone's invited. We will have the Cardinals and Rays game on the big screen. Bring white. Thanks. That's from Doug's Oil Boy.
Doug's oil boy.
You jerks knock it off with the haikus. You're irritating Tim. He shouldn't have to say it again, even if it was just implied when he called it a dark period in email today history. Do remake him turn his car right around.
What did that mean?
Is that an OAR?
I think.
Tribute? Okay. Shooter McGavin, the vice president of St. Gabriel's Pretzels. You can take those special requests for cinnamon sugar topping straight to hell.
Oh, gosh. Now, who was that?
That's Shooter McGavin.
Shooter McGavin.
Hey, guys, there is no haiku. Just a follow-up to yesterday's conversation about being somebody's number one person. First, a little scouting report on this listener to be named later. My wife and I are 35 with a 7- and 3-year-old. I love my kids, but my wife is my number one. Without her, my kids wouldn't have the lives they have and are provided. If they needed to be pulled up by a rope, I know I would save my kids before my wife, but that's just because we both would sacrifice ourselves for our kids. I will say the thought of having 0 people that would pick me first was very depressing, especially thinking of who my wife or kids would choose. But then I thought about it like this. Number one, I wouldn't want to be saved if it meant someone else would die. And number two, I have many people that will pull me up from that rope if it's just me down there, and that's what really matters. It's kind of like what Tim does for his co-hosts in their careers. Every day he tosses them a rope and lifts them to a higher level. Maybe that's just what Hall of Famers do. Great show today. Happy 9th wedding anniversary, babe. Hope you're having a great day. That's from the listener to be named later.
Listener to be named later.
Do you have a problem with a listener using the Design Air heating and cooling email a day to send an anniversary wish?
Yeah, maybe just tell her. She's probably right next to you now. Maybe just turn to your left or right and tell her happy anniversary.
An ode to Douglas Elvin Vaughn. St. Louis's own Doug Vaughn. The Silver Fox sportscaster is a smoldering inferno of charisma that could melt the Gateway Arch into a puddle of molten steel. With his chiseled jawline sharper than a Jordan Hicks overthrown fastball and a voice smoother than Provel cheese oozing over a hot Emo's pizza, this KMOV legend struts through the airwaves like a 1970s heartthrob reborn, leaving fans swooning in his wake. Those twinkling eyes, framed by just the amount of rugged stubble, carry the intensity of a Stanley Cup playoff stare-down, while his Doug Unplugged rants are a masterclass in fiery faux outrage charm that makes hearts race faster than a toasted ravioli binge. Whether he's riffing on the blues or dodging vertigo with the swagger of a rock star,
this guy's good.
Doug's raw, unfiltered hotness is a St. Louis treasure. Sorry, I-64 traffic. While you may enrage me, you'll never get me going the way Doug EV does. Sincerely, the never-ending wife, DBA president of the Doug Vaughn Fan Club, O'Fallon, Illinois chapter. There's an O'Fallon, Missouri chapter and an O'Fallon, Illinois chapter.
I would think so. Never-ending wipe.
And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Well, I was going to vote for Kevin Miller because I just like to see him win once. But I'm not going to because of the marvelous email pinned by Never Ending Wipe. That's who I'm voting for.
Give me Midge. What? I really like Doug's oil boy.
Oh.
Whew, boy, that puts me to the test. Man, I got to pick one of them, don't I? I mean, I got to. Otherwise...
Your vote is 2, so you got really your pick.
Oh, so I can just decide on the winner?
Basically.
Okay, JoJo Starcuck has won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. I forgot I had the power of the gavel.
Yeah, big.
That's Kevin Miller.
Yeah. No. It's JoJo Starcuck.
It's Miller.
I got this FanDuel spread zone I'm going to go do. But you can email in for QFTA, T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com, TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. And how can you email from Movie Boy Jackson?
Movieboyjack at gmail.com.
There you go. Time for us to shut it down. For Jackson Burkett, for Chair McCurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn. I'm Tim McKernan. This has been TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.